Hello.
Don't mention it. I was just doing my job.
Alright. Let's see here. Let's continue the story. So, of course, I've done some off-stream farming. Wait. All 5 of these characters level 50. Natasha now has 2300 HP. Upgraded Trailblazer a bit. Got this to 50, this one to 50, this one is at 40, 50, 50. Upgraded some traces. She's fully upgraded. She's almost done. She's getting there. She's been done for a while. And I don't know what else is interesting. Oh, I finished one of the simulated worlds. I'm now on world 4, or 4 or 5. I think it's 5. 5 is proving to be very difficult. And I'm also world Trailblazer level 34. So I've made some progress. I always feel like we're missing something here at the Realm Keeping Commission Chancery, and I can never remember what. You've come at me at just the right time. Help me rule out some possibilities. Say, tell me, what do you think our office is missing? Promo... Someone... promo materials showcased in the work.
Family matters are always tricky.
Not that. Raised this little Jungyun before whether we should be better at promoting how good the realm keeping chancery is. That is, it does, but she gave me a list of all the things we've done recently, and there isn't anything to be proud of. I also finished all the side quests except the character quests, because I'm going to do the character quests on stream. Which, if we finish the main story in time, we're going to do that. Once we crack a major case that even the Ten Lords Commission can't solve, then I'll let the whole Exalting Sanctum know about how great the Realm Keeping Commission is. Until then, we'll keep things on the down low. What about small ornaments? Make this place feel alive. I've thought about that. I'm a big fan of alcoholic nectar and once stashed 2 bottles of nectar of Willowwoods here, but Officer Jingyun threw them out. She said this is a workplace and it would be undignified if anyone found out.
Family matters are always tricky.
But I also like pretty Foxian actresses, so I put up a couple of their pictures on my desk to perk up my spirits. But Officer Jingyun confiscated those too. She said this is the workplace and those images are indecent. Oh, god damn it. The only way the Realm Keeping Commission feels alive is through all the courier parcels on the ground. Someone's actually productive. That remark is uncalled for. At least Officer Jingyun is doing her work. As long as Officer Jingyun is here, then the Realm Keeping Commission lives up to its name. That Sungin kid may be lazy, but he's smart. I have high hopes for his future. Naturally, if anything happens to Exalting Sanctum, you'll find me to be extremely reliable officer. Is this now really time to think about that? Yeah, I can't figure out even if I rack my brain. I think I'll play a few rounds of Celestial Jade after work and think it through then. Let's get down to business. What do you want? I heard you require my assistance.
Oh, that's right. Forgive my forgetfulness. Glad you came. It's great to have one of the General's distinguished guests helping us out.
Ah, Otto. There we go.
My Realm Keeping Commission colleagues failed to provide adequate care for the Dragon Lady. I'd like to thank you on behalf of all of them for rescuing her back in Exalting Sanctum Plaza.
All in a day's work.
As I'm sure you're aware, symptoms of Mara have been spreading ever since the Stellaron incident occurred. Thanks to the Ten Lords Commission, being stricken with Mara had long since become a terrifying but avoidable fate for Xianzhou natives. The puzzling thing is that despite the Commission's protection, we're now seeing an increase. More and more citizens, in particular those dealing with great risks and stress like the Cloud Knights, are becoming stricken with Mara. Moreover, the Mara struck have taken on a horrifying appearance. As if they're turning into some sort of monster. This certainly differs from what I thought I knew about the illness.
Maybe there's a hidden agenda at play?
That appears to be the case. No smoke without fire, as they say. Despite being just a servant of the Realm Keeping Commission, spending a considerable amount of time on the front lines has sharpened my senses to potential dangers. You're a capable person, and since the General entrusted you with locating the Stellaron, it's only a matter of time before you run into Mara Struck. If you come across any clues, remember to inform the Realm Keeping Commission straight away. My colleagues and I will handle any situation with haste and to the best of our ability. Speaking of which, have you made any discoveries so far?
Uh-oh. Oh, wait. He carefully reads the letter you delivered. His expression reflects his disbelief as he reads it again. He sweats profusely as he apologizes and bolts away. After a while, he turns with a girl.
I read the letter. I'll be honest with you, I've got no idea how to handle this problem. It's beyond the Realm Keeping Commission's jurisdiction. I contacted the Seat of Divine Foresight, which is overseen by the General. Allow me to introduce Madame Qingzu, General Jing Yuan's chief counselor. I think it'll be easier if she explains the letter to you.
I read the letter you obtained from the Mara Struck. While the Cloud Knights were searching for the Stellaron's whereabouts, I was carrying out the General's orders, tracking down clues on the Mara Struck. Thanks to your efforts, we now have a lead. To an outsider, this letter appears to be nothing more than good news detailing a recovery from a chronic illness. However, what is actually being discussed is a violation of the 10 unpardonable sins. It's heresy.
Are you talking about the pharmacological experiment mentioned in the letter?
That's right. Since the Alliance was first established, all medical practices aboard the Xianzhou adhere to strict standards that prohibit long life or mutant modifications under the guise of curing. I went through all our files to find information on the experiment in question, and found nothing. I started thinking about how the Alchemy Commission's delve was sealed off. There must be an unspeakable secret locked away there. The author of this letter was likely the Marastruck you defeated. My guess is he was led astray and poisoned while under the pretext of being cured. You saw how he ended up.
Matters are always tricky.
Such actions remind me of an organization that was eradicated from the Xianzhou 1,000 years ago. The Disciples of Sanctus Medicus. They were disciples of the Abundance that sought to restore the way of immortality by unearthing a forbidden remedial formula. It's hard to believe that a group that was wiped out so long ago would suddenly rear its head and create chaos once more. The Seat of Divine Foresight needs to learn all it can about this organization's status before the situation reaches a point of no return. If you come across any similar clues about the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus, come and find me at the Seat of Divine Foresight. These kinds of first-hand accounts are exactly what we require.
Sounds good to me.
Excellent. Your work will not be in vain. The Seat of Divine Foresight always rewards those who contribute to our efforts. I recently received some intel. It seems that certain individuals are taking advantage of the current chaos to lure in Outworlders around Exalting Sanctum. Maybe you could start there?
Matters are always tricky.
We sent an undercover investigator out a few months ago. They provided us with a rough idea of the situation. Unfortunately, it seems suspicions were aroused. We lost contact with the agent. I suspect he was discovered. You are a fresh face in the Lafu, and an Outworlder. I would feel more at ease if I could leave this matter with you.
Sure, leave it to me. Oop. Doink. Hey. There we go.
Drop by the Realm Keeping Commission if you need help.
Definitely looks like it's up here. Yup.
I don't believe
Need
in
your extractor cleaned or your star skip serviced? Look no further.
Who here's new?
Come on, draw already.
Excuse me.
You
Guest
are new.
from another world. Please spare me a moment of your time. Do you yearn for immortality?
Yep, that's us. Nope.
Do you not believe in the pursuit of eternal life? Perhaps it's because you've already given up on that aspiration. Or would turn down the opportunity to live forever. The Xianzhou doesn't care one bit about the well-being of short-life species. They stubbornly blockade the glorious path to immortality. My name is Green Hibiscus. I came to Exalting Sanctum in hopes of a fated encounter with one such as yourself. One who is also on the road to immortality. What do you say? How about we find a more suitable spot to talk about all this?
Sure, let's go.
Make haste. There are too many people here to linger.
We kind of have to do this anyway.
Here we are. This is the place.
Uh-oh. How do I gain it?
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. If it were so easy, we'd be a far larger group, and there'd be no need for secrecy. Allow me to reintroduce myself. I am a member of the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus.
There it
I was
is.
unable to expose my true identity in Exalting Sanctum, but now I can reveal everything.
Yeah, you made a
The
mistake.
Disciples of Sanctus Medicus is a devout group, holding firm in their belief that Merciful Medicus is the one ultimate faith. As followers, we refer to ourselves as disciples, dedicated to our cause. If you wish to gain the means to immortality, then you must become a disciple. But to become a disciple, you must first pass several small trials. Please excuse me. Our expansion has unfortunately attracted the attention of those devilish archer followers. If we are not careful, the consequences could be unthinkable.
What is this Cloud Knight doing here?
No need to be concerned about him. Much like yourself, he is here to undergo the trials.
Don't the people of Genso abhor the abundance?
Ha! Only those led astray by followers of the devilish archer could despise merciful Medicus. Sadly, there are many such people. Too many.
What can I get from you guys?
Every species yearns for the favor and curing of merciful Medicus, regardless of whether they have heard of the abundance or not. Foxians yearn to cure themselves of their 300-year lifespan. The Phydiodora yearn to cure themselves of the pain of reincarnation and lack of progeny. As for Xianzhou natives, they long to cure themselves of the torture of becoming Mara-struck. Of course, we know that this torture is rather a kind of blessed evolution. To return to your question, Sanctus Medicus can cure the aging that short-lived species face, along with disease and death. Sanctus Medicus can do for you what they did for the Xianzhou natives.
What kind of trial do I have to pass?
What you seek, you will surely find. Merciful Medicus is magnanimous. They do not lightly refuse a prayer. As such, the initiation trials for the disciples of Sanctus Medicus are nothing arduous. All you must do is transcribe this copy of Thousand-Handed Merciful Medicus's Salvation 500 times by hand. This will allow your brothers and sisters to trust your faith, and you to become a disciple. This scripture is central to the disciples. You must maintain a pious heart during the transcription. It would be best if you could memorize the text. Of course, this is but the first trial. Once you have become a disciple, you will undergo numerous others.
500 time. Can I get a pen?
Don't worry. A traditional Xianzhou brush and inkstone has been prepared for you. Smooth action and an ergonomic design. I myself transcribed 50,000 copies with such instruments.
God, 500 times. You start copying the Salvation. Once upon a time, traveled the world with so many disciples living under Rahu and teaching their way. Your index feeder has a slight cramp and your shoulders feel a bit sore, but you've only made a first copy. There's still 499 copies waiting to be written. After making the final strike, you catch the Cloud Knight in your peripheral vision as he gestures at you.
Hey, stop writing. Get over here.
Oh, thank God.
Took you long enough. I know you. You're General Jingyuan's honored guest.
Jim Yan? Never heard of him.
Ugh, is this really the time for jokes of that quality? You're here undercover, right? Well, so am I.
Quiet down, then.
I'm a Cloud Knight from the Exalting Sanctum Garrison. That Green Hibiscus has been sneaking around spreading heretical lies for a while now. That's why I'm here, to spy on him. They were suspicious of me as soon as I arrived. It took a lot of effort to make them believe I wanted to become a disciple.
Yeah, they're bound to have their doubts when you're just like that.
I have my reasoning. Cults like this want to recruit people with influence in law and order. I wanted them to know I was a Cloud Knight. Always know your enemy.
really are a genius.
Shh! Keep your voice down. These disciples don't miss much. If they discover us, we won't make it out of here. You can trust me with the transcription. I spent over 150 years pen pushing in the Seat of Divine Foresight before I became a Cloud Knight. I could do this in my sleep. Listen carefully. I help you copy the text, you cover for me, and I get word out to the Seat of Divine Foresight.
Sure, why not?
Take your time, still your mind, and transcribe the text. Allow the beautiful enlightenment of thousand-handed, merciful Medicus's salvation to permeate your being.
I finished it.
You're finished? So soon? Let me see. Yes.
Damn, this
Would appear
guy's
you
fast.
are finished.
Whoever
An
you are,
accurate
Cloud Knight.
transcription. It seems you are destined for immortality.
So, can I join you guys?
Calm yourself. The initiation is divided into 2 steps. You and the Cloud Knight have completed the first. Now, only the second remains.
Sure, but can it wait till tomorrow? I'm supposed to be on duty right now. They'll get suspicious if I don't head back soon.
No need to worry. The second step is extraordinarily simple. It'll all be over soon enough. The disciples' initiation is governed by the following principle. Never accept who you suspect, and never suspect who you accept. So, it's time for you two to battle it out. Whoever survives will officially become a disciple.
Why?
Transcribing scripture allows us to ascertain your devotion, but determining whether or not you'll be loyal to the organization requires a stronger guarantee.
Hi, avid reader.
Sorry,
Welcome.
There's nothing I can do about it. I didn't write the rules.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. You're kidding, right? We came here to lengthen our lifespans, not shorten them. You can't just make us fight like this.
We aren't forcing you to fight. By all means, refuse if you wish. But we won't possibly be able to let either of you leave.
Alright.
Fine. But at least let me prepare. I've never done anything like this before.
Very well. But you'll need to ask your opponent, too.
I don't mind.
Good. Then prepare yourselves. Time is precious. Make it quick.
Listen, I have an idea that will let you join the disciples of Sanctus Medicus and let me get the heck out of here in one piece. You and I fight, and I lose to you. I pretend that you finish me off. Then you pretend to help them remove my body by dragging me out of here. That way, we both accomplish our objectives.
I'm down.
I've seen your skills. Please don't mess up and actually kill me.
I know what I'm doing.
Good. I knew I could trust you. My life is in your hands.
I hope I don't.
So, have you prepared yourselves? Are you ready to fight?
Let's do it.
You, Cloud Knight?
I'm ready.
Then, let's begin.
Well then, take this!
I sure hope that all I have to do is break the guy. Oh, I can't break him. Oh god. Oh boy.
Don't mess with me.
What magnificent skill! He was fierce, but no match for you. I'm glad you prevailed. That Cloud Knight waltzed straight up to us in uniform and asked if he could join. Hardly a convincing spectacle. I doubt I ever could have trusted him. Purple chrysanthemum, blue peach. Find somewhere to dispose of the body.
Let me handle it.
You've dealt with this kind of thing before?
I have a long-term associate that handles problems like this.
A long-time associate, eh? You're well connected, I see. This does have its advantages. Our brothers and sisters have been proselytizing and exalting Sanctum over the last few days. We may have attracted the attention of the devils. Having you dispose of the Cloud Knight will be safer.
Dude, he's obviously still alive.
As such, this can be your first mission as a disciple. You take an active approach to getting things done. I'll be sure to pass that on to my superiors. In any case,
Hope you enjoy
my
the stream,
hearty
Avid.
congratulations on your admission to the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus. From now on, you will be known by the code name, Grey Peony. Well, Grey Peony,
How dare you call me a
depart separately
peony?
to avoid attracting attention. We'll rendezvous at a different location later. Until then,
This motherfucker called me a peony. He nicknamed me a peony.
I did a good job playing dead, didn't I? Those people are out of their minds. Watch your step next time you're around them.
How are you still alive? They can't take me in a fight.
With your skills, you've got a better chance than most. I should report back to the seat of divine foresight. Stay safe, friend.
He vigilantly monitors his surrounding, and after a time he leaves. Also, yeah, I know a peony is just a flower. After some time. Oh boy. Is everything going well? I successfully infiltrated the Disciples. I've always believed in your abilities. Someone just reported in. Did you save a Cloud Knight? It was nothing. I wouldn't call it saving. We had a successful collaboration. Thank you very much for your help. The Cloud Knight had handed over all of his intel to the seat. If it weren't for your help, he'd have a hard time getting away. As you've already infiltrated the Disciples, please keep monitoring their activities. Anything I should focus on? I've mentioned before that a Cloud Knight named Jishin went missing a few months ago. I want to know what happened to him, dead or alive, so I can give an answer to his family. Let's avoid contacting each other from here on. If you are seen going in and out of the seat, those Disciples are sure to become suspicious of you. Please come back in one piece, otherwise the General will be quite upset. That's the plan.
Green Hibiscus agreed to meet me here, but there's no sight of him. What gives? There's a letter here. What's this on the envelope? Grey Peony. This must be from Green Hibiscus.
You've fully demonstrated your bravery and devotion. I'll now give you a chance to prove how loyal and reliable you are. This mission is of utmost importance, and I don't feel comfortable entrusting it to others. Only a fighter like you can handle such an important task. Yesterday, a disciple absconded in disgrace. She posted a letter as she defected. Based on our investigation, it's an urgent missive to the seat. It shouldn't have arrived yet. Intercept it. It shouldn't have arrived yet. Intercept it and help us mitigate our losses. Once you finish this arduous yet glorious task, I will introduce you to the Exalting Sanctum's leader of disciples of Sanctus Medicus. So long as he assents, you can begin your journey on the way of immortality.
The disciples sure know how to keep a low profile. Looks like I'll need to help them complete this mission. If they're looking to intercept mail, I should probably start by searching near Exalting Sanctum's Psycrane stands.
I love the female trailblazers, ENVA. It's so good. You rummage through the packages, but you don't find the letter you're looking for.
Not on this stand. Let's check a different one. What's written on this package? Seat of Divine Foresight, urgent. This is it. The mail the disciples want to intercept. Seems like it's encrypted somehow. Makes sense. This is critical intelligence after all. Let's see if I can crack the code.
Oh, what the fuck? Jade Abacus substrate system developed by Artesman Commission. Move the computing modules with subroutines stored in them to bases with corresponding patterns so that the substrate can function normally. This is a computing module that can be moved. Select the access base to move the computing modules around it. Move all the computing modules to the corresponding bases to make the substrate function normally. Oh. That's easier than I thought it would be.
Code cracked. Huh. It's an internal order from the disciples of Sanctus Medicus. Judging from these urgent instructions, the disciples are aware of a Seat of Divine Foresight operation to infiltrate their ranks. No wonder Green Hibiscus was so eager to intercept this. I'll use my phone to make a copy, and then hand it over to Green Hibiscus.
Did you get the stuff? Got it. Where are you meeting? It might be surveillance. The place where we copy scripture. The person in charge wants to see you ASAP. Do not reply.
Need your extractor clean?
Come on, draw already.
Cultured people love
Alright, back to over here we go.
Mauve Moon. This is the reliable disciple I mentioned to you, Grey Peony. Grey Peony, this is Mauve Moon, the head of our operations in Exalting Sanctum.
It seems you have some impressive skills in your arsenal.
You're too kind.
No need for modesty. I've studied martial arts for years. I can tell how strong you are with just a glance. You seem like you've got it all figured out. What brings you to the disciples of Sanctus Medicus?
I want to become even stronger.
Good. So do I. I used to think determination and hard work were enough to achieve that. But I've come to realize it's not that simple. During my many years as a Cloud Knight, I realized something. An individual's strength is limited. So I abandoned my mortal body and became a faithful servant of merciful Medicus. Here, take this prescription. Through this medicine, you will become like me. You will be able to break the shackles that the devilish Archer author has used to chain your soul. You will gain unbridled power and freedom. The disciple responsible for creating medicinal pellets heard of your exploits. They prepared the prescription for you personally. Some of the ingredients can be purchased at an apothecary, but others will require you to come up with your own solution. Given your strength, that shouldn't pose a problem. Do you have any questions?
How many people are in this organization?
I don't know. I've heard our members are in the tens of thousands. The Disciples of Sanctus Medicus has a flat organizational structure. The head of each area reports directly to the Master. I know nothing about what goes on elsewhere. The benefit is that even if our enemies were to wipe out the Exalting Sanctum branch, it wouldn't affect our brothers and sisters in other areas.
Who prepares the prescriptions?
That's sensitive information. I know who they are, but for their security, I can't reveal their identities. It's not that I doubt your loyalty, Grey Peony. It's like I said, security.
Can I meet the boss?
The boss? You mean the Master? You'll meet them, but for now there's no rush. All in good time. Keep fulfilling your duties, as you have been. With your strength, you'll have an audience with the Master in no time.
Why did you join the organization?
I'm ashamed to admit it, but I once worked alongside those devils. I trained in spear techniques for almost a century. I nearly became a Cloud Knight instructor. But I was trapped in a weak mortal shell. I was never able to surpass the final barrier that separated me from the martial arts geniuses. Fortunately, the draft of Draconic Surge, the prescription you hold in your hand, rescued me. Once I took that medicine, I became more powerful than any mortal could ever dream of. Now, everything has changed. Jersine and his pitiful spearmanship are no more. All that remains is a loyal disciple of merciful Medicus.
Jishin?
Wait. You recognize me? Where do you know me from? Your face changed when you heard my name.
Mav Moon, sir. We have a problem. I suspect this person may be the agent who's been looking for you.
Idiot! What kind of trials are you running? You let an agent infiltrate our ranks.
Found him.
I couldn't have known, sir. I witnessed this person slay a Cloud Knight before my very eyes.
detestable. The devilish archer author allows these pitiful mortals to face death without fear. Self-sacrifice is their way of fooling us into opening our doors.
You really got an active imagination.
Merciful Medicus has sharpened my senses. Nothing gets past me. A pathetic mortal like you could never understand. In that case, Divine Foresight Devil, it's time for you to meet your demise. Merciful Medicus.
Oh my god. This guy is definitely different.
Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack. I'll free you from your chains. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past. Naughty child. Now.
Pop. Boop.
What a headache.
Bam.
Time for a shot.
Pop. Boop. Bam.
Who's next?
Pow.
Naughty child. Now.
Man, you're weak.
Don't mess with me.
Oh, mercy of Sanctus Medicus. Grant me a body impervious to steel, the courage of 1,000 armies, a strength that 10,000 foes cannot suppress. You think you're a match for me, devil? Your death is inevitable. Surrender, and I'll make it quick.
Oh, you have another thing coming.
Lance ablaze.
I'll free you from your disappear among the sea of butterflies.
Illusions of the past.
Time for a shot.
And dead. Man, you tried. This was not enough.
So Mauve Moon was the agent that Qingzu lost contact with. He joined the disciples of Sanctus Medicus. I should go to the seat of Divine Foresight and tell Qingzu. I don't know if this mission was a success or a failure.
Well, I bet they're gonna tell us. I wanna go inside.
I'm glad to see you've returned in one piece. So, what happened? Did everything go as planned?
You tell what happened.
Don't worry. Your operation was a success. Although your identity was ultimately exposed, you gained a wealth of invaluable intelligence. On top of that, you managed to get out without a scratch. I never imagined that Jersine would choose the path of evil. You did the right thing. I'm afraid this is how the Plague's author operates. Using notions of power and life to draw countless people like Jersine away from bright futures. Down a path of no return. You've managed to shine a light on the darkness of the enemy. With this intelligence, the Seat of Divine Foresight will be able to improve its strategy. And for all your efforts, please accept this reward. Is there anything else you'd like to know about?
Tell me about the current state of the disciples.
The current state. I'm afraid we know next to nothing. We dispatched agents, but they were only able to linger on the edges of the organization. Your operation is the furthest anyone's managed to infiltrate. The Seed of Divine Foresight is still striving to answer one question. Is this but the resurgent shadow of an organization silenced 1,000 years ago? Or have they been lurking in the darkness all along? Whatever the case, this sudden reemergence hints at a hidden conspiracy. It's troubled me deeply over recent few months. It's hard to tell what all of this is building towards.
Did you set a lot of people undercover?
Not at all. The Disciple's secret letter makes it sound as if we infiltrated.
Hey,
their
Brookie
base and
Ash,
raided
welcome,
numbers.
welcome.
The reality is that only a handful of agents have successfully slipped into the organization. And the majority of them lacked the strength you had to make it back unscathed after their identity was exposed. They didn't have the wisdom and good fortune to gain the organization's trust quickly. An agent can't actually consume those pellets of the Disciples. Doing so would mean the end of their life as they knew it. The point is, there hasn't been anyone like you who managed to delve into the group's core and obtain so much first-hand information.
Tell me about the beliefs of the Disciples.
Thousand-Handed Merciful Medicus' Salvation is a manuscript transcribed from a sacred text. I don't know where the Disciples obtained it. It likely consists of fragments of banned works from the Befall era. As I see it, there isn't anything particularly alarming about the text. It recalls the acts of the Plague's author's warped creatures from an equally warped perspective. The scripture doesn't have the power to lead people astray. They do that to themselves. But it does feed lies and false hope.
About the prescription that they gave me.
The prescription you acquired is beyond my knowledge. There are a few reliable alchemists that reside in Exalting Sanctum. I'd like to ask you to consult with them on the particulars of the prescription. This will allow the Seed of Divine Foresight to have a clear target for creating an antidote. Given that the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus has become aware of our operation, it's about time the Seed of Divine Foresight reeled in its net. If you turn up any details about the prescription, feel free to come back and find me anytime.
Sounds good. Also, let me yoink. Yoink. Yoink.
What's on your mind? Very well.
Just making sure there's nothing to interact with while we're in here. Because you never know. Oh. Nope. Nothing special there. Nope. Biotech didn't pass the pension. The general agreed I'm fine with it too. Hit pause on trading for now. The guys have negotiated with the trade delegations. Yeah, have you? Gosh, let's give him a break then. It's nothing really. You go and talk things through with the general and I'll take care of things from here. Since you're always telling me to give people a break, I can barely show my face to the general anymore. It's like the Seat of Divine Foresight is just a subordinate offer. Don't be like that. Watch what you say. We're siblings. What's wrong with siblings talking more intimately than other people? We're talking business in here. Let's not bring our family connection into this. Esteemed guests, apologies. This is my sister. To what we owe the pleasure. I tell you... Nope. Oop, my bad. Yuti. What a quiet day. Are you talking to yourself? No, I'm not. I was feeling a little tired and just muttering to myself. Please don't penalize me, General. Huh? Well, if it isn't Aya, back from hunting criminals with the Cloud Knights. Humbly appointed as chief guard for the Seat of Divine Foresight in general, and I've heard much about your pursuits. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. What affairs bring you here today? Please excuse us for being inadequate at hosting formalities. Currently busy with official matters. If there isn't like a third option, which usually ends with like a quest or something, I'm not gonna bother. Or something interesting. You reach out to the scroll, fingers are stopped by invisible barrier. Seems you need to get permission to touch it. No. List of arc enemies? Alright. Now we continue. They're all down here somewhere. So we'll start with this person.
Can I help you?
King Zhu asked me to find you. You explain what transpired.
The Seed of Divine Foresight? Let me see the prescription. Oh, heavens above. It's a horrifying prescription, and I can't make any sense of it. Go and ask Lady Dan Shu. She's our chief alchemist. She may be sightless, but she's more qualified than all of us. She's no stranger to helping others, either. Always prescribing medicine to those in need, and free of charge. She'll certainly be willing to help the Seed of Divine Foresight. You can find her at Sinwood Pavilion.
Oh, wow, I only needed to ask him. I got lucky. No, I got really lucky. I only needed to talk to one person out of 3. Fuck the rule of 3, am I right? Oh, wait, I remember you. I do remember you. I explained the sites because you couldn't see, and now I know who you are.
Hey, young friend. It's been a while.
How do you know it's me?
You have a very distinct scent. Losing one sense forces the other senses to become sharper. I heard from other alchemists you have a prescription you wish me to assess. Can you read it to me?
Sure.
Thank you.
You read it.
A strange and dangerous prescription, but I believe I understand the pharmacology. It involves drawing upon the strength of long scions to attain the power of ascension. The specifics, however, will require further investigation. This will take some time. I could hardly happen upon Vidyadhara bone marrow and test the prescription myself, could I? Leave your contact details with me. When I've completed my assessment of the pharmacology, I'll get in touch with you.
Oh. Zisui, Secretary of the Commission, the Palace of Astrum is running a small event for visitors. Would you be interested? Interested. What kind of event? I don't know if you've met him before, but Skyfaring Commission has a speed tester named Tantan, and fuck me, it's gone too fast. You'd hope that the public would actively participate in traffic management, become more aware of potential road hazards. To that, he's planning a speed tester experience. 2 for your attendees because the event is too boring. Yukong helped me get more people. Would you mind attending this? Pretty please. All you need to do is record the traffic flow through Starskiff Haven. It's simple work. Just stand in the lane and count. I'll go find him in a bit. Fired. Oh boy. That's a side quest I will do on my off time when I'm not streaming. Another new message. Master Diviner asked me to wait for you about time. I can't go, I'm busy right now. You kidding me?
What does that mean? It's just a picture. Are we supposed to...
I hope, Brooklyn Ash and Avid, you enjoy the stream.
One of those messages a kidnapper sends in a horror movie.
That's enough of that. Come on, let's go.
Oh, it's just right over here. Look at that.
Hurry up, Ching-Chun. We'll be fossils by the time you're finished.
It's her.
I heard there was a disaster in the Divination Commission's delve. I'm surprised you're in the mood to play right now, Ching-Chun.
Even if the sky was gonna collapse on the Divination Commission, the Master Diviner would be there to hold it up. What she lacks in height, she more than makes up for in stamina. Anyway, I didn't come here just to play. She ordered me to wait here for our guests. Time is precious. I'm simply multitasking. It's the place in the photo, all right. Is this a games parlor? What kind of problem can they possibly be facing? Isn't this hand a problem? I have the worst luck. Oh, hi there! I can tell just by looking at you that you're the Divination Commission's guests.
Did you bring us here just for this?
I know, I'm sorry. I was going to wait for you by the statue, but... Ah! Triplet! But folks from the Realm Keeping Commission descended on the area. It's too loud over there now. Pass!
She's fairy.
Wouldn't it be better to meet somewhere quieter? More of a kind!
What do you mean quieter?
Fun, too. Better to show you the real Exalting Sanctum and introduce you to a true Xianzhou pastime. Celestial Jade! Aha! Victory! Now that my wish has been fulfilled, there's nothing holding us back. Follow me, honored guests.
She's a
I
machine.
must apologize for your long wait, honored guests.
It wasn't too long. Seeing your enthusiasm for this Celestial Jade game has stoked my curiosity.
I'm glad to hear it. You clearly have excellent taste. If you're interested, I can show you how to play. It's great fun.
Sure.
Mr. Yang, is this really the best time?
Come on, let the old man get his entertainment. Finder, who is working hard at playing games. I have a newfound enjoyment for this character.
Ah, look. Is that a...
It's an ancient tree. We call it the Ambrosial Arbor. It was once the Xianzhou Lafu's prized treasure.
I didn't know the Skyfaring Commission were history buffs. Not bad. Younger generations usually don't know much about it. It's said that the Ambrosial Arbor is an ancient remnant from where the Xianzhou roamed the ether. From a distance, it looks like half a tree stump. But according to records of the early nation, in its prime, it wound into the heavens and from it celestial bodies hung. Meaning?
It means the tree was as tall as the sky and stars hung from its branches.
So, how big was it? Bigger than the Express? Bigger than Herta Space Station? No, that can't be right. Stars hung from its branches. Then, how did it fit in the Xianzhou?
sounds like an unimaginably magnificent tree.
Exactly. Let's just say it was bigger than your imagination. Anyway, it's just a legend. I see this view every day on my way to work. I'm kind of bored of it. Let's go.
Damn. It's still really cool for anyone who hasn't seen it.
I
Get
don't
your
believe
extractor cleaned or your starskip.
We're almost there, everyone. Stay close.
Divination Commission. Ugh.
Just a heads up, please don't go running off once we're inside. Maybe the Master Diviner's guests, but she hates people who don't abide by rules and regulations. Oh, and people who ask too many questions, not to mention... Please, don't push her buttons.
We're just here for the questioning. We'll leave as soon as it's over.
Ooh, it's another one of these puzzles. Fuck. Okay, I guess I gotta rotate this one. Oh, I can't rotate the middle one except for this. That works, and then I can rotate this one to there. Easy peasy. More thief stuff. I don't want thief stuff. Stop giving them.
Found.
What a headache. Who's next?
That'll take nap time. That'll take more than medicine.
Sure. He can't revive thanks to Pela. And this one's dead thanks to Sayla. Easy.
A delicate operation.
Got a chest over here to yoink.
If there's medicine, it'll come in handy.
Anything over there? Aha! Another one of these puzzles. So I can do the middle one and the inner one separate. So we do that. And then we can just do that and this. There we go.
Not bad at all.
North by northwest. Complete the formation breaking compass 20 times. Hell yeah. Let's go. And now we go up. There's more stuff that way and more stuff this way. So we're gonna go... Oh. lagged the game a bit. Whoops. We're gonna go this way first, because I see a puzzle. And apparently a chest. And one of those. Yoink that. And we do this one. So they both need to be on the bottom, so what we do is this, we rotate this, and again. Simple. More Purple Musketeer stuff, unfortunate, but whatever. Can't operate that, so can't go that way. What about this other direction?
So you are afraid of me.
Enemy targets detected.
One shot? Yeah, let's go. Easy. Not a scratch.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Nope. A little bit of lag again. That's okay. Grab that. Is any on these benches? Nope, doesn't look like it. Alright, so now we go straight up.
So strange.
What
Let me
is?
guess, the gate isn't working? I don't understand. It's never been locked before. And no one told me to take a key. Hey, I know the food here sucks, but that's no reason to shut the gate on our guests.
Damn.
Are you really from the Divination Commission?
Maybe something inside happened inside? I don't want to suggest that she was fired.
Don't scare me. Master Diviner wouldn't let anything bad happen on her watch. There's no need to panic, okay? This isn't the only entrance into the Divination Commission. I know an emergency access. Here it is.
Oh.
Ugh, Stellaron corrosion. What's going on? Great. This gate won't open either. You've kept the Master Diviner waiting. No doubt she'll blame unreliable Chinchilla for messing up once again. I knew I'd offended that Diviner. That's why she sent this girl to help us.
Miss Qingqi, if you don't mind, may I take a look?
Huh? Oh, no need. Actually, I was just being polite. I don't see why not. Let me show you. This thing is pretty fun.
Alright. Oh yeah, we've done this before. We just rotate it over here. We click on this, rotate it.
Wow, you're amazing, Mr. Yang. You handled that well for an outsider. I officially hand over the title of Keeper of the Loafing Gate to you.
Oh.
Anyone here surprised? Anyone?
Here comes trouble.
Can't we run around to them for a change?
One could hope. But that will not be the case today.
That'll take more than nap time.
Ooh, that almost killed him. Let's get you out of here. This is a new enemy, too.
I'm okay. Naughty child.
So they hit back. Good to know. So we need to go this way. That's health. It's for health. I'm gonna go this way first.
Next. That'll take more than medicine. Nap time.
Commencing support.
Sap.
Lance at the ready.
Don't mess with me.
Dead. Pretty easy.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Wasn't much there, but always good to sidetrack myself to get things. There we go. Break him, break him. And make sure he doesn't revive. Kill.
Who's next?
Kill.
A delicate operation.
There, now the door's unlocked. That thing is talking.
Nap time.
Interesting. Interesting, but not good.
In your own way.
These guys look friendly.
I'm sorry, the Cloud Knights have orders from the Master Diviner to secure the Commission's safety. The area up ahead is temporarily closed.
Interesting. Go, little birdie. Everything's been killed. Fly to your heart's content. Thank you. Now, last but not least, we move on.
Wow, a rare honor. Me? Have we met?
Qingque. I didn't expect to see her here during work hours.
That's unfair. I'm working hard. Look, these are the guests the Master Diviner wants to meet.
A rare honor.
Are you talking about us this time?
Yes. The Master Diviner rarely allows outsiders. She likes her peace and quiet. If you want to see the Master Diviner, head straight to the Matrix of Prescience. They're short of hands. The Master Diviner is run off her feet, and the Cloud Knights stationed there are driving away evil spirits. I don't know when they'll be done.
Interesting. Oh.
This is the Matrix of Prescience, a large-scale Jade Abacus calculation terminal.
Wonder what that was.
Pride and joy of the Divination Commission.
We've heard the term Jade Abacus a few times now. Would you mind explaining what it is, Miss Qingque?
A Jade Abacus is just... a Jade Abacus. That's a good question, Mr. Yang. It might take me a minute to give you an answer. Let me think. The book, Glimpses into the Beyond, describes it as living jade engraved with symbols for divination into the unknown. Just like engraving a seal, the craftsmen of the Xianzhou Artisanship Commission carve faint symbols into pieces of jade and then insert them into machines to get them to operate according to a certain intention. Some jade abacuses are small enough to fit inside bracelets and jewelry. We put the bigger ones into instruments of calculation, so we can simulate the future and learn from the past. Take the Matrix of Prescience here as an example. As long as sufficient information is provided, it can answer questions on anything, from the evolution of natural phenomena to the metabolism of living things. They say the theory behind the symbols was handed down by Nous, the Wisdom Walker. The principles are so profound that in the Divination Commission, only the Master Diviner truly understands them.
So... computers?
Seems like it, but Jade Abacus does sound a lot better. Besides, ordinary computers don't have cool backstories. Technology handed down from Nous. Huh. Even in Madame Herta's space station, I never saw anything related to Nous. Anyway, don't dwell on names. As long as the machine works, what does it matter whether it's a Jade Abacus or a computer? Just like today, would it have mattered if Baichue had brought you here instead of Qingque? It makes no difference at all. We're almost at the Matrix of Prescience core. The Master Diviner should be waiting.
I got an achievement for something. Where the celestial path may lead. Oh, 10 space anchors. Fair enough.
Meta-algorithm reading complete. Inputting Jade Abacus for simulation. Divination inference complete. Hexagrammatic position established. Fluctuation range is between the marsh and the water trigrams. Error margin of 0.2%. The algorithm is correct, so what's interfering with the instruments?
Diviner Fu, how are things progressing?
We're fluctuating between the heaven and thunder trigrams. A step forward bridge is no distance hence.
And for those who don't speak Fushen?
It's an utter disaster. How's that for a Divination Commission fortune? The Matrix of Prescience has stopped operating, and the symbols have dimmed. There are Stellaron spirits wreaking havoc inside the Commission, and the Cloud Knights are struggling to protect civilians. I want to restore the Matrix of Prescience, but I have no forces available. And on top of all of that, General, we still have to deal with the Stellaron hunter you handed to us. If that's not an utter disaster, then I don't know what is.
But you're Fu Shen, the seer. The boundless, omniscient. Bringing luck and avoiding misfortune is your strong suit, isn't it?
You don't need to flatter me, General. It's natural for fortune to fluctuate. There's no escaping it. The Divination Commission simply does its best to uncover the good and the bad and then make the right decisions. We have no magical means to turn the tide.
And that is precisely why we need you in charge. When it comes to handling clairvoyant Stellaron hunters, who better than Fu Shen the Seer? As for reinforcements, you didn't think I'd be unprepared, did you? Look, help has just arrived.
Master Diviner, I brought you the guests. Though, it wasn't your order I received. So general. Even guests are on the payroll these days?
Well, since they're here already, I may as well make use of them.
Entering the Matrix of Prescience without my permission is a breach of protocol. Would be an ungracious thing to say in the present circumstances. I admit I'm pleasantly surprised to see you here.
Oh ho.
Qingque is often unreliable, but she comes through for us when the need arises.
Thought you were gonna have us escorted
I
out.
was waiting for the Matrix of Prescience to resume operations so that you might gain insight into my divination techniques. It was rude of me to keep you waiting so long.
No need for the formalities. We heard what the General said. If you need something from us, just say the word.
Very well, then I'll keep this brief. The Divination Commission is currently understaffed. I need your help to restart the Matrix of Prescience's space terminals and eliminate the Stellaron spirits along the way.
Wouldn't we be breaching secrets?
Yes, but you needn't worry. You have my permission. Qingque will accompany you. She'll be in charge of restarting the terminal. As for eliminating the spirits...
I hath divined our future. We are destined to be errand runners. Forever.
Just say the magic word.
What? Which magic word?
The universal one? Please?
Please.
Good enough.
Qingque, restarting the base terminals will be your responsibility. Oh, and forget everything you saw and heard just now. Is this what I get? No reward and a bunch of extra work? The Master Diviner wants me to restart the Matrix of Prescience's base terminals. And bring you along for the ride.
Chance to impress the boss.
I worked so hard on getting transferred to the repository. It's the best place to slack off and be invisible. Now I actually have career prospects. This is terrible. Screw it up, they might fire me. But if I get it done right, they'll send me more work. I'm gonna ask more questions next time. I could be playing Celestial Jade right now.
Poor girl. Oh, she is hilarious though.
It's been a while, my astral guest. Thanks to you, the Luofu has successfully brought Kafka to justice. I am truly grateful. There hadn't been a single Stellaron hunter arrest since the Inter-Astral Peace Corporation issued their bounty. This is a victory for the Xianzhou.
You didn't give us a full picture of what you're playing of for Kafka.
Fu Shen's Matrix of Prescience was able to go one step further than Kafka. To maintain the upper hand, I had to keep it a surprise. And I hope this hasn't made you doubt my sincerity.
Next time, maybe ease off on the surprises?
I promise to be more transparent next time. At present, Kafka has no intention of speaking, and the Stellaron hunter's motives remain unknown. We must rely on the power of the Divination Commission to unearth the truth.
Unearth the truth? You mean interrogate Kafka with the Matrix of Prescience?
Precisely. The Matrix of Prescience is the Divination Commission's ultimate weapon. It was originally used to calculate navigation routes and predict future events. But the secrets of the Stellaron hunters cannot remain hidden any longer. I have no choice but to move beyond conventional protocol. We must use divination to ascertain Kafka's intent. Everything hinges on restoring the Matrix of Prescience, which is why I would like you to help Diviner Fu complete the setup. I am eternally grateful for your assistance.
Alright, wait. Hold on. Oh. There we go. Cool, now we can go that way. I don't want to go that way just yet. I will go there. That is cool. That's cool. I like that. Really cool. You know what? Straight to main.
This is the temporal terminal. Observes the potential of the temporal plane. They say this terminal is designed to retrieve information related to time.
Activate base terminal. Large-scale Jade Abacus calculation terminal used to calculate shipping routes and predict future events. To activate the base terminal, simply move the layout to on the ground to match the pattern where the shape that is shown. So match this to this. Simple enough.
should do it.
What? You just matched up those symbols. Is that it?
The more complex something is, the more important it is to keep it simple. Don't you think?
If it's so simple, why didn't your master diviner come and do it herself?
Maybe deep down she just wants to be lazy once in a while. Like me.
That would be funny if that's the case. Oh my god, how big is this area? Oh my god, it's so much bigger. Oh my god, what the fuck? Okay, so I'm gonna do this puzzle over here and not worry about other things. There's something over there. That's a dead end. I might as well do that too. So they all have to be on the bottom? What? Okay. We do this. Rotate it that way, and then do this and rotate it that. Now we can fight some monsters.
I'll end your misery.
The upper hand.
Dead.
Time for a shot. I'm on guard.
So when I kill them, it's going to do damage to the Trailblazer, probably. Yep, that's how that works.
Don't mess with me.
So the longer it's up, the more they can put their quote-unquote bomb
The
on
combat
people.
report will be ready soon. So you are afraid of me. Who's next?
Reach the end of the story in your own way. Found it.
So you are afraid of me. I'll end your misery.
Now, commencing support.
Dead. They didn't get a turn, so they couldn't explode.
A delicate operation.
There's another one of these down there. So now they'll all need to be on the top. So if we do this and rotate it like this, then we can we have to rotate this way, then rotate this that way, this one like so.
That's a healthy brain.
Purpose of the questionnaire is to collect feedback. We hope you'll be as honest with us, and we have prepared gifts. Answers will not be revealed. What's your gender? Aya is female. Age 1 to 100 years old. Do you know what the Hexanexus is? I know what it is. It's all next to the road. Oh, that's hilarious. How difficult do you think our Hexanexus is? Very easy. Do you have any other comments? Interesting. Thank you. How odd. Believe it or not, I actually really enjoy it just doing that because of everything it alludes to. I could go to one of these sections and just hop over using this thing so I can do this stuff later without going to it. So I'm gonna open these but not actually go through them. Is this one I need to repair too? Yes. Doesn't work either. Maybe this will? No, that won't work. Hold on. No. Actually, if we put it over here, it would work. There we go. We don't take the side paths, we just go straight up.
This must be the Karma Terminal. They say this terminal is designed to establish the causal relationships between objects.
What's down here? Simple treasure chest, that's about it. Oh boy. So, is it just... Yep, that was easy. So they have existing lines already.
Next.
So if I use those existing lines, I can figure it out without needing to worry too much. Oh. I see. This one's kind of...
What the heck is this? It looks like a walking gate. Take it easy. There's nothing supernatural on the Xianzhou. It's an aromaton. It's guarding the Matrix of Prescience. They're stationed at various strategic places.
I feel like it needs a sign saying "Mortals Forbidden" or something. Are you sure it won't fly into a rage if we walk past it?
We're here by order of the Master Diviner to restart the Matrix of Prescience. Friends, not foes.
Passage prohibited.
Ah, well, fuck.
March, you should join the Divination Commission. Quick, do something.
Welp, that did not go well.
Naughty child.
Zila is the only one who can break it.
Nap time. Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Lance ablaze! Lance forward!
I'll free you from your chains. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Time for a shot.
We're gonna kill it without breaking it.
Lance at the ready.
I'll free you from your chains. Disappear among the
Fuck
sea
it.
of butterflies. Illusions of the
Hey,
past.
Sim from YouTube. Welcome, welcome. Glad to have you here.
A sharp side beneath.
Hope you enjoyed the stream.
Let me guess. Time, karma. I bet the next terminal is energy related.
Darn, the spatial terminal. They say this terminal is designed to retrieve information related to space.
Sim it is.
You probably could have guessed that.
Honestly, I forgot drops were going on, and I also forgot to put drops in the title. I also forgot.
Wanna spar?
I also thought I needed to like connect it with my Twitch, which I guess is not the case because you said the drops are active. So but welcome, welcome. Glad to see you here. Let's see. So this one here. This one here. Simple and easy.
Ugh, we did it. All 3 terminals activated. Let's go back to the core and report to the Master Diviner. Well done, all of you. I can sense the matrix of prescient symbols re-illuminating. Now, to interrogate Kafka. Those of you in the core may feel a few impacts. Are you ready?
Ready.
Is this really necessary? I said I'd cooperate with you.
I have no interest in the words of wanted criminals, especially those skilled in the art of manipulation. So, say what you will. I'm here to witness the divination of the Matrix of Prescience. The Divination Commission has ways of extracting the truth, and they're far more effective than a conversation.
The kid for that mini puzzle is crack, giving me like 4 purple relics a day, massive experience. Well, that's good. Once I unlock it, I'll be able to do it.
Then please, Master Diviner, witness my destiny.
She sounds so dead inside. That's bad.
That's why you're here? All for that?
Well, not what you were expecting.
She seems very cocky about this.
Believe it.
That's not good.
But the Matrix of Prescience cannot be wrong.
What did you see?
Kafka has nothing to do with the Stellaron, but you. It's you. Absurd. I'd never have thought it.
Uh-oh. What just happened?
Ask her yourself. Take as long as you wish.
Okay,
I
so you...
must report this to the General immediately. Please excuse me.
So you're not going to castrate us. Good, thank you. I was worried about that.
You go ask her. I know you still have many questions for Kafka yourself.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Ooh. More music. Prophets do not prophesize. Witness the mystery of the divination matrix. Interrogate, challenge divination with this foresight.
If there are questions you want Kafka to answer, now's the time.
So many things I want to ask.
Then go. We'll stand guard.
I always make sure to talk to NPCs at this point, because there's always something to say.
Hugo, I don't want to talk to that woman. Be careful, though. Don't get fooled by her again.
Got it. Fool me twice. Shame on me.
Fool you what now? Oh, stop it. I'm getting Fu Xuan vibes.
They don't understand the real world equivalent of sayings. Kafka. Hey.
You haven't changed a bit.
You'd be surprised.
Sorry you have to see me in such a sorry state.
Is this a PV camera? Is this a first-person camera I'm looking at? Are you hurt? You did technically. I know you somehow, and I just appeared from somewhere because of you. So we're not exactly friends, but I'm still gonna worry about your well-being.
Concerned about me? I'm fine. The Cienjo is always courteous with its captives. I didn't talk to you on the train because I knew you and I would get to talk alone here. Worth waiting for, don't you think? You seem to have a lot to ask me.
What did she see?
Elio said he foresaw 3 questions, but they would be the same in essence. If I were to hear one of them, I would then tell you the objective of this trip in all its detail. Since you asked one of the 3 questions, it means everything is going smoothly. Are you ready to hear my answer? Cienjo's Stellaron problem is not directly linked to us. But if you look at it from Elio's perspective, you can't say the Stellaron hunters are completely innocent. We foresaw all this long ago, but chose to remain indifferent until the time was right for us to get involved. Diviner Fu was surprised because she discovered 3 truths. 1. The Stellaron hunters are not enemies of the Cienjo. You know this now, though you refuse to believe it. 2. Someone else brought the Stellaron into the Cienjo and activated it. A result of both internal unrest and external aggression. Traitors on the Luofu and enemies from outside want to overthrow the Cienjo. The Master Diviner is in a hurry to find the General, presumably to inform him of this fact. However, that's all the Master Diviner knows, because Elio withheld key pieces of information from me. He foresaw the Divination Commission using the Matrix of Prescience against me. To guard against setbacks, he ensured that I knew only what he wanted the Cienjo Alliance to know in this moment.
What about me?
As for number 3, even in their wildest dreams, the Cienjo Alliance could never have guessed it. If the Stellaron hunters aren't the cause of all this, then why are Blady and I even here? We're here for you.
For us?
Sounds ridiculous, doesn't it? It's no wonder Fu Shen doesn't believe it either. But the Matrix of Prescience doesn't lie. The answer is just that bizarre. The Stellaron hunters appearing here, Blady getting arrested, me being lured to the Matrix of Prescience. It was all to bring you, the Astral Express crew, to the Cienjo.
But why?
In the future that Elio chose, the power of the hunt is indispensable. And that's why the Astral Express crew had to come to the Luofu and achieve something important for the Cienjo. You had to establish a connection with the Alliance. And that's why I had to trick you into coming here. I needed you to meet the Luofu's general in person, and to help him resolve the Stellaron crisis. I needed the Alliance to owe you a favor. That way, in the future, at the most critical moment, the Cienjo will offer you their help. What do you think? Surprised? The notorious Stellaron hunters did all that just to make you a hero of the Cienjo? Quite the plot twist, don't you think?
All quite odd. What is this future you're talking about?
Like I said, Elio withheld key pieces of information from me. The future holds endless possibilities. Knowing the right thing at the wrong time could spoil all our hard work. There is only one thing I can tell you about the future. In the best and the worst cases, you will eventually have to face Nanook the Destruction. And when that time comes, you will need all the help you can get. It will be a brutal struggle of Ionic proportions. Proportions that neither you, nor I, nor the Astral Express will ever be able to reach. In the vast majority of futures, that's when destiny ends. But if we follow Elio's plan, there may be a glimmer of hope on the horizon. You know, even eons can be killed.
So the plan is to kill Nanook in the future? That's what she's hunting at. That's very interesting. And they apparently think that we need the Tienzo to help us to fulfill that.
Hey, Luocha. You didn't finish
But that
telling
makes
us about the
sense.
propagation. Keep going. It's interesting. So, eons can die, huh? Weird. I thought they were invincible.
There is no true invincibility or immortality in the world. Such exaggerations are born of the perspectives of ordinary beings. Nonetheless, ordinary beings could not have orchestrated the fall of the propagation. That eon was slain at the hands of another eon.
Hey, killing gods is not does
Why'd
not
they
make
wanna
sense
fight?
most of the time.
Are you really from the Xianzhou? Other eons aside, surely you must know the story of Lan and Yaoshe. Isn't destroying the Eon Yaoshe the Alliance's cherished aim?
I guess that makes sense.
Of course I know. Well, I know a little. My mom made me practice with swords all day. I didn't really go to school.
In that case, let's just change the subject. If you don't know about the feud between the Hunt and the Abundance, I'm afraid there's just too much to explain.
Fine. How's this for a subject? What's in the box?
That's a stretch, Sim.
One. It's a casket, more commonly known as a coffin. It's for containing the remains of the deceased.
Why do you carry that around?
Deceased? Aren't you a merchant?
Yes, indeed. This is just part of my job. I was asked to deliver this coffin to the Xianzhou. I'd quite forgotten. For long-life species, death is probably a distant concept.
Nope. The Cloud Knights spend a lot of time on the battlefield. Death is a common occurrence. It's just, we don't put bodies in boxes. Coffins. In the Xianzhou, people go to the Hall of Karma in the Ten Lords Commission and consecrate the names and jade abacuses of the dead. And it's our way of saying goodbye. The Foxians and the Vidyadhara have their own ceremonies. Foxian soldiers place their dead in starscapes and then let them drift out into the stars. They call it the returning.
That's one I'm.
Vidyadhara, they're more mysterious.
I know that culture well.
They say that when a Vidyadhara is very old or has a fatal injury, they turn into an egg that looks like pearl. And when the shell breaks, they come out looking young again.
Kind of like a phoenix.
My mom calls the Vidyadhara long scions. When I was young, she told me stories of how the Vidyadhara could turn into dragons.
I don't know if that's true.
Only special ones can turn into dragons.
What do you know? Silent but deadly speaks.
Your mother is right. The Vidyadhara are long scions. They are descendants of the Eon of Permanence. That was why some, but not all, could turn into dragons. The power was a rare inheritance, passed down only to those who could successfully complete numerous rites and challenges. For the inheritor, it was hard to say whether it was a blessing or a curse.
I've heard the story of Long the Permanence and their descendants. Many myths and legends praise the Eon for a rich and immortal life. But for some reason, the Eon disappeared among the stars without a trace. Almost as if they had never existed, leaving only their descendants. Every life has its limit. Even the Eons are not truly immortal, and will eventually reach the end of their lives.
I have a plan for that, Sim.
Let me ask you one more question. Do you know the person in the coffin?
Yes.
Friend?
No.
So, a sweetheart?
Oh, miss, whatever gave you that impression? The individual in the coffin is neither friend nor relative. We met only once. By chance, I made someone a promise, and so I have to run this errand. Let's leave it at that, shall we? I think we've all had enough rest.
Trailblazer on one team, Clara on another, and then March is probably going to be on Clara's team, while Natasha's going to be on Trailblazers. And then I have Tingyan on one team, and Zila is going to be on that team as well. Then on the other team is probably going to be Dan Heng and Pela. There you go. That's my plan. But, of course, that requires me to get Clara. I don't have Clara. I don't think there's gonna be any chests. I can't change characters? Kidding me? But yeah, that's my 2 teams of 4.
Want to see what I can do?
Nothing major.
I've no interest in conflict.
Let me through.
Eternal Slip. Dead return!
Oh, he's on auto.
Want to see what I can do?
That's a bit awkward. Yeah, so the thing is, I do that exact same thing you say. Clara and Zila are my 2 DPS, but the thing is I'm getting almost one shot through 2k defense, march, shield, and damage reduction. That I can't help with. How, what's your Clara's, HP and defense? Because, like, this is my Trailblazer's HP and defense, 1.7 and 1.0. My Natasha, my healer, is 2.3k. Or, yeah, 2.3k. Can't say the same thing for those two. Or her. But my healer and my tank are very tanky right now. So they should be able to survive hits.
Mara struck.
Looks like someone's hurt.
Wait. Let's think before we act.
Oh, I haven't even tried to go too high yet. This is also interesting. I don't know who that is.
Silent but deadly. Locha, let's charge in together. If we take them out quickly, we can rescue the girl.
What happened to us letting you handle it?
I've only got 2 hands. Please, I'll wangle you a prize for your bravery or something when it's all over.
Enough. Let's go. I've no interest in conflict.
Yeah, I know there's more. I just haven't tried.
Take this! Shape of Taishu! Rise, Phoenix!
The truth of life and death. For this sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
I was expecting these ults to do more damage.
Let me through! Dodge this!
You, Bloom.
You're the best! Want to see what I can do? Take this! Rise, Phoenix!
There we go.
Miss, are you okay?
What do you think?
Sorry, I didn't see any blood, so I thought you were okay. You're a puppet.
My motor is broken. I can't move. Are you a Cloud Knight? Good. Take me to the Realm Keeping Commission.
Locha, silent but deadly. I'm afraid we have to delay things again. This lady is one of the judges of the Ten Lords Commission. As a Cloud Knight, I must prioritize her orders. I'm sorry. If I'd known, I wouldn't have got you to come with me. You'd probably be there by now if you'd gone by yourself.
I happen to have some medical knowledge. Perhaps I can treat the young lady's injuries?
Well, it's just... she's a puppet. I think we should just take her to the Realm Keeping Commission.
Don't worry, Miss Sushant. Leave it to me. You might get an aching or numbing sensation, but it shouldn't be too painful. Do you think you can hold still?
It won't work. My body is
Mechanical, not flesh and blood.
Be it mechanical or organic, we're still dealing with composite substances. I just hope you'll tolerate my methods.
Relic XP? Yeah.
Huh. Curious.
How... Oh, what kind of medical knowledge is this?
Abundance.
Very good. We, no longer need to return to the Realm Keeping Commission. The mission continues. As a judge in the employ of the Ten Lords Commission, I am forbidden from interfering in the affairs of outsiders. However, seeing as you came to my aid, a word of advice. Leave as soon as possible. I came to address the root of our crisis by arresting a fugitive, a Stellaron hunter. This villain possesses exceptional swordsmanship and wields a divine weapon. They are extremely dangerous.
Ah, Blade.
If it hadn't been for a strange accident, my wingspan might have been cut short.
Strange accident?
Come with me.
Why do I recognize her? No, that's not her. No, I think that's Zila. But I feel like I've seen her on one of these before. This is Susheng, right? No, that's not Susheng. I don't recognize her, but that's Herta. Maybe it was on a screen that I saw. But I definitely recognize her look. She's very familiar
I've
looking.
Never seen anything like it.
Talk about that. The flower? Oh.
You know.
Oh.
Even eons can be killed.
We're back here. How could they be killed?
Is it so unthinkable? There are many stories about fallen eons. Lon the Permanence, Drilla the Beauty, Anna the Order, Tazeront the Propagation, Akivili the Trailblaze.
Ah, Akavili died
These
too.
names were once known all over the universe. Now they've all but disappeared, leaving behind only masterless paths. Currently, there are 3 ways an eon can perish known to humanity. 1. Paths with overlapping concepts will eventually collide, and the broader path will engulf the narrower one. That's how Enna the Order was assimilated by Shipe the Harmony. 2. In a war between eons, the stronger side will annihilate the weaker one. That's how Tazeront the Propagation fell. Under the guidance of the Hunt, the Cienjo Alliance travels the universe exterminating abominations cultivated by the Abundance. So, the Cienjo, too, are engaged in this process.
What about Akavili? Did they die at the hands of an Aeon?
I don't know. Akavili's disappearance was very mysterious. Noose is probably the only one that can answer that question. After all, Droid Head knows everything. What do you think? Fascinating stories, no? They're the kind of stories that folks on the straight and narrow
Alright,
would
have a nice night, Sim. What about the third way?
Hold on. Any minute now. It's begun.
God damn it. Oh shit. Blade.
Let's go, Blady. 2 more places to visit.
Did Kafka escape? How are we gonna explain this to the Master Diviner?
If what she said is true, we won't have to explain anything.
Hey, did she brainwash you?
I don't think that's the case. But, we have bigger problems on our hands right now. Tingyan.
Wasn't this the dead tree Qingque showed us earlier? How did it grow all of a sudden?
Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Even the long-lived might not witness something like this in their lifetime. I'm so lucky.
The ambrosial arbor was imbued with some kind of power.
Such extraordinary energy. It's the Stellaron.
Stellaron did this.
Mr. Yang, do you mean the Stellaron is making the ambrosial arbor grow?
Yes, the Stellaron the Cloud Knights are searching for must be causing this anomaly.
Is that a good or a bad thing, though?
Looks good.
I'll leave the bird for now. Since we are here, break everything we can find. Right to there.
Unless Kafka deceived the Matrix of Prescience.
Stay calm, Diviner Fu. The Matrix of Prescience does not lie. The logic you have laid out concerning Kafka makes sense. It has helped me to fill in another piece of the puzzle. I agree there is a hostile external force at work on the Luofu. The Stellaron didn't appear out of thin air. Someone managed to sneak it onto the ship. As for the culprits behind the Luofu's internal strife, I believe we are dealing with the so-called disciples of Sanctus Medicus. That shadowy organization of the denizens of abundance. Kafka's revelations confirm my suspicions.
You... General, when did you have these suspicions?
The moment the planter of the Stellaron revealed himself. The Xianzhou has the blessing of the Rainbow Arbiter, and only another Aeon Emanator would be capable of sneaking onto this ship without my knowing. We are dealing with an external threat. The Stellaron corrosion continues to flood into the ship. and yet it bypassed both the seat of divine foresight and the shackling prison. There is forethought here. Our enemy must have had access to Luofu intelligence for things to unfold in this way. It is evident now. The Stellaron hunters aren't the ones behind the curtain. No. As soon as I set eyes on Blade, it was clear to me. But why is he here? And why did he draw the Astral Express? That piece of the puzzle still eludes me. Nevertheless, Lady Fu, your intel means the puzzle is more complete than it was before. The Stellaron hunters are a captivating group. Such lengths to get the Xianzhou and the Express onto the same track. Who would have believed it?
General, we must retain all urgency. The Ambrosial Arbor.
It's the Stellaron. No need to search high and low. The traders have planted it in the Ambrosial Arbor's delve, thereby causing the tree to grow once again. The disciples of Sanctus Medicus couldn't hold off any longer.
Every crisis is a turning point. A problem is easier to resolve when you know where it lies. Am I coming up with a plan again?
Of course. I'm sure you have a countermeasure at the ready, Master Diviner.
From my perspective, convening the Cloud Knights is our immediate priority. We must head into the roots of the Ambrosial Arbor, expel the Stellaron spirits, and prevent the Arbor's resurrection.
As ever, the Master Diviner's omniscia provides for the fastest solution. However, sometimes speed is not everything. I have known the Stellaron's location for a while now. So why have I held back our forces?
General?
Well?
You're a scoundrel.
Pulling up the grass requires removing the roots. The disciples of Sanctus Medicus have chosen to make their move now, which means the Cloud Knights have the situation under control and the traders have run out of patience. Now is the time to capture them all in one fell swoop.
You've been sitting on that this whole time? How will you justify the losses if something goes wrong, General?
Please, Lady Fu, I still have forces to deploy. We were in need of extra hands, and the Stellaron hunters were kind enough to bring us together with the Astral Express. How could I look the other way? 301010 is the way.
What the fuck? Let's not. We've got a situation.
Oh, that massive tree has suddenly sprung to life. It's my fault. I had higher expectations of the General. Please, we can't keep getting them to do everything for us. Since when did we run out of people on the Luofu? Why are you staring at me? Do I need to remind you, General, that the Ambrosial Arbor's access point is a closely guarded secret? Allowing Outworlders would be...
A violation of the rules and regulations. I would like to remind you, Lady Fu, that the Xianzhou comes before its rules and regulations, all the more so in times of crisis. As such, I am about to make a decision that runs counter to those rules and regulations. Oh, decisions plural. What a rare pleasure. Lady Fu, I hereby issue you with the military tally. The Cloud Knights will be under your control. You will act in concert with the other forces in the approach to the Ambrosial Arbor through the Alchemy Commission delve.
Under... my control?
You've been eager to discover for yourself what it is to be a general, have you not?
You've never given me the opportunity, and now suddenly... Understood. As you wish.
As for our astral friends, I hereby formally welcome you all to join our operation to seal the Stellaron. Lady Fu will deploy the Cloud Knights, but I would like you to set off in advance. Take a shortcut through the Artisanship Commission and convene with Lady Fu further down the line.
Payment or we go on strike. Errands received. Orders received, General.
This is no order, honored guests. I am merely stating what needs to be done should you wish to help us.
You've never really seen us as outsiders, huh?
Miss Tingyun, I would like you to continue to serve as a guide for our astral friends.
Oh, of course, General. I am duty-bound.
The Alchemy Commission and Scale Gorge Waterscape delves are adjacent to the Ambrosial Arbor Seal. I'd like you to investigate these places.
What is the Ambrosial Arbor?
It is an ancient artifact that was planted on the Xianzhou Luofu by Yaoshe, the Eon of Abundance. It has the power to shape life and subdue death at will. The ancestors of the Luofu people consumed the fruits of the Ambrosial Arbor and gained endless lifespans, thus becoming long-life species.
Oh, sounds like an amazing treasure.
Yes. It was also the bane of everything to come.
Aren't you happy about the resurrection?
As outsiders, you are unfamiliar with the history of the Xianzhou. I cannot blame you for asking a question like this. Let me tell you a story. Long ago, before the Xianzhou took to the skies, our ancestors lived on the surface of a planet. Like all of you, the Xianzhou people at that time were a mortal species with a lifespan of fewer than 100 years. There was a time when the ruling emperor could not bear his temporary existence, or the thought of his life's achievements being lost to another after his death. He became fixated on acquiring an elixir of immortality, and focused his power on constructing a fleet of 9 ships. These ships would voyage into deep space, where traces of gods were rumored to exist.
Did he succeed?
Yes. And no. He succeeded because, after an arduous journey, the 9 ships eventually witnessed the manifestation of a god. Yaoshe's appearance provided for all manner of unfathomable celestial blessings. However, he failed because the fleet has been lost ever since, and has never been able to return to its home planet.
That doesn't sound so bad. The Xianzhou people went on a great adventure and got what they wanted in the end. Right?
Oh? Our ancestors once thought so too, but the miracle of longevity was nothing more than a vain dream. Take the Luofu, for example. Immortality seemed like a beautiful thing. But what followed was population expansion and diminishing resources. In the struggle for survival, the immortals lost their humanity and degenerated into mere beasts. After paying the price with blood and tears, the Luofu people finally understood that immortality was not a free blessing, but the beginning of a cruel ordeal. In the eras that followed, other beings that had likewise received Yaoshe's blessings repeatedly attacked the Xianzhou in an attempt to take the sacred artifact as their own. Countless atrocities were committed as a result. Many Xianzhou comrades who were lucky enough to survive the wars became stricken with Mara, a condition that immortals are susceptible to. Had it not been for the enlightenment and protection of the Rainbow Arbiter, the Xianzhou alliance you see today would never have existed. At this point in the story, I assume you understand the disasters that the resurrection of the Ambrosial Arbor might bring about?
Yeah. Traders inside the LeFou.
Thousands of years have passed since the Rainbow Arbiter felled the Ambrosial Arbor. Most in the Xianzhou regard the arbor as nothing more than the stump of a dead tree. Only those familiar with our history and the ancient texts know of its origin. Our ancestors placed the stump in full view of the people precisely to make it seem unimportant. But in fact, they sealed it behind layers upon layers of Delph enchantment. Even if one travels toward the Ambrosial Arbor, one will never reach it. Someone brought a Stellaron into the Xianzhou and planted it among the roots of the Ambrosial Arbor. They wish to resurrect it and achieve their hidden goal through external aggression. In my opinion, the force that provided the Stellaron and the force that activated it have different objectives.
Let's delay no longer. We should be moving.
I have asked Fu Shen to open a shortcut to the Divination Commission for you.
Ting Yin.
I thought I might be relieved of my guiding duties once the Divination Commission affair was over. Who would have thought the General would take such a liking to you? I suppose I must accompany you further. Fates can be so unpredictable.
Through thick and thin, we're like two peas in a dangerous pod.
You have quite the sense of humor, benefactors. I've encountered more trouble with you than I have with the merchant fleet in 10 years. I just hope everything is smooth sailing from now on. Please look after me.
Don't worry. This could be your moment to shine for the Skyfaring Commission.
I understand. The LeFou is in danger, and members of the Sixth Commission should stand united. You did save my life at Cloudford. Consider this my returning the favor.
Are you afraid of the danger, Miss Ting Yin?
The General said there are traitors aboard the ship. But only someone from the Six Commissions could bring the Stellaron into the Xianzhou undetected, let alone plant it within the Ambrosial Arbor.
Yukong?
I am saying nothing of the sort. Just raising a doubt, that's all. Please be careful, benefactors. You want to leave straight away? Let me pack some things. I'll be right there.
You're the only person in charge here? I'm the director. Tells me that you're esteemed guest. Thought we should do our best to comply with your request. Is there anything I can do for you? Please, if you fail to look for me, what can I do for you? Nothing. Not yet, it looks like.
Imagine if the Divination Commission could
Yoink. And you.
Ooh, that was scary. I was having a snack in the repository when the Ambrosial Arbor started to grow. The trunk suddenly shot right up into the sky. So, the legends were right all along.
They sure were.
Such is life. Full of surprises. That's why you gotta seize any opportunity to take a break. Who knows when trouble will come knocking at your door.
Given what you saw, don't you seem rattled at all? You don't seem rattled at all.
Even if the sky collapses, we have the Master Diviner with us to hold it up. Oh, and now we have the General here too. What do subordinates like us have to panic about? Let the big shots worry about the big events. That's the secret to happiness.
Didn't the Master Diviner give you any work to do?
She did. She saw me on her way over. She told me to go to the repository and read up on anything related to the Ambrosial Arbor. simple task like that is only 15 minutes work for me. I heard people say even the general has to watch his manners when asking you for help. Pretty impressive. I don't have much to offer you. Here, take this book. It's the thought that counts.
Why, thank you.
I was gonna wait for the Master Diviner to get off work so I could show you around and teach Mr. Yang how to play Celestial Jade.
Your kindness is much appreciated, Miss Qingque. As for Celestial Jade, we'll have to leave it for next time.
I know. You've got an important task ahead. Sorry to keep you. Priorities are priorities. Well then, get back safely. Remember to come find me in Exalting Sanctum.
I actually love her character. She is amazing. Anyone down there or over there? Nope. So the last person to talk to is you.
A step forward bridges no distance hence. The hexagram was right. The ambrosial arbor was felled thousands of years ago. Now it returns to life. The future of the Xianzhou is difficult to define.
I'm sorry, Kafka escaped.
I had long anticipated it. Huh? She's not angry? Is there anyone that isn't 2 steps ahead of us around here? Pursuing Kafka is a waste of time and effort. The Matrix of Prescience informed me of her innocence. Our priority is the Ambrosial Arbor.
Are you leading forces into the commission?
From the time the Stellaron corrosion began to spread until now, the only reports we've received on the Alchemy Commission have come from alchemists and doctors stationed in other delves. The Alchemy Commission is where the Xianzhou's medical research and production take place. However, due to its proximity to the Ambrosial Arbor's seal, I'm afraid the Stellaron spirits may have plunged it into a deeper crisis than we first feared. To make matters worse, the General suspects there are traitors in the Alchemy Commission. The self-proclaimed disciples of Sanctus Medicus have been plotting this for a long time. And now they're using the location to their advantage. I must take action as soon as possible.
The General wants us to go to the Artisan's Commission.
He really is a delegator at heart, isn't he? There isn't much distance between the Artisanship and Alchemy Commissions. I'm afraid the former is likely also facing imminent catastrophe. The star skiff is ready. I will lead the way.
And now we follow.
101010.
I still have important tasks from the General to attend to. Go carefully, all of you.
Wait! Master Diviner, can you divine our fortunes for us? Is there anything we need to watch out for?
No need. My Omniscia has seen that your journey will be auspicious. Everything will proceed smoothly.
Are you sure? You don't need to use a crazy device or do more finger counting?
I'm sure it's nothing we can't manage. Let's go.
Well said. Thank you for your assurance, Master Diviner. Onward.
Alright, so we have to go that way and we can still talk to her.
What's the delay? If you're worried about the road ahead, I've already told you. The hexagram indicates an auspicious result.
don't believe me? Fine. Fate is fickle. Better to believe in yourself than look to the sky.
So it wants us to take that, but just before we do that, just make sure there's nothing like this. Sure, we can do the center, but we can also do the outsides. So outside and inside. So those two have the same amount of turns, except this one does not. This one takes longer. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So if I do 6 again, it'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And put it back to this spot. So we'd need to do something like this. 1, 2, 3, 4. One off again. It's gonna happen the same way if I do that. There we go.
So that's how it works. Looks good.
More thief stuff that I do not want. Do not need. So another one over here. Does not look like it. So the last one's over here to the left. We do this before we go. So we can do the inside one separately. Do those two together and those two. And that's easy.
So that's how it works. Looks good.
There we go. And now we move on to the next area.
Look at all the people gathered here. Not a good day for commuting on the Lafu. The Artisanship Commission Delve should have suspended operations after the Stellaron corrosion began. Why haven't these people taken star skiffs to safety?
Maybe the Artisanship Commission are just more dedicated to their work? The Divination Commission's diviners aren't exactly a hard act to follow.
At the end of the day, work is work. You need it to live. You know, March, adults forget what relaxation means after a certain age.
Sounds like you're speaking from experience.
Just speaking from the heart, that's all.
The trailblazing path does not allow for any relaxation either.
I think they call that complaining from the heart.
But I'm not
Any
complaining.
of the paths in this world easy to tread? The Artisanship Commission is full of workshops, building state-of-the-art mechanisms and craftsmen designing brand new concepts. Periodically stirring up trouble is part of their tradition. Entire buildings vanishing into thin air, puppet riots. You get the picture. It seems like the craftsmen are too afraid to go in, but they have nowhere to run to either. We should take care, benefactors. Something terrible must have happened.
Either way, we'll have to go in. Let's ask around first.
Sounds good. Trailblaze level 35. Yoink. And that will allow me to... I'll do single roll. I'm gonna do single rolls until I hit 80. So 5 more. Two. 3. 4. And this one is 80. Yep. Now I'll wait till I get 10 so I can do full warp 10. Because I already have Zila, so I don't need to do any more rolling on her banner. I do not care for duplicates. So the out... this one takes multiple. But I think that did it. Damn. I'm too good.
So that's how it works.
We'll start with you. Maybe? Yeah.
As expected, the divination was correct. If I hadn't repaired the shifting screen today, we'd have all been trapped. We'd be fertilizer by now. Still, the teleportation range wasn't enough.
It's no ordinary tree. The branches felt tough as metal. Yunsha, have you ever seen material like that before?
What if I have? You gonna go get a sample for me?
I was thinking about it, yeah. Isn't it just an ornamental tree?
Have you ever seen an ornamental tree move? Have you ever seen one bore through the ground like that, huh?
So what if it moves? I just need to run over and saw off a sample. Can't grow faster than I can run, right?
Sure. Go ahead. Here's a crowbar and a saw. Don't say I didn't warn you when the Cloud Knights have to scrape you off the walls.
Well, I've been feeling a bit under the weather lately. Yunsha, you're the most agile person on the materials team when it comes to operational efficiency.
Under the weather, huh? How convenient. As for me, I'd rather stay alive, thanks.
I see.
Master Gongshu.
Are you guys Cloud Knights? Are you here to save us? Your clothes. I knew I was getting ahead of myself. You're just tourists. Sorry this crisis came during your trip. I'm sorry it came at all.
Fret not, I'm the cavalry the general sent for.
Yeah, you just need to tell us what the trouble is. General Jing Yuan pulled out all the stops to get us here. You can trust us.
You mean the general invited you? Is that a joke? The Luofu has the Cloud Knights. Why would he send outsiders? There's been a serious incident in the Artisanship Commission. Nobody's in the mood for jokes, miss.
You misunderstand, young sir. We genuinely want to help. Can you tell us what happened here?
What are you doing out here?
Waiting around, that's what. We ran away. It was way too dangerous in there. Please, if you plan on living a little longer, don't go in there.
What happened in there?
There's been some kind of botanical disaster. It was like an ornamental tree somewhere suddenly started to grow. There were branches so thick you couldn't put your arms around them. It spread everywhere. The whole commission is being destroyed. I don't get it. The Artisanship Commission focuses on the mechanical. We've got nothing to do with hydroponics or accelerated growth. Where did that thing come from?
You should leave.
The worst thing is, my master is still inside. Master Gong Shu is the most experienced craftsman in the Artisanship Commission smelting works. He's in charge of our research project. When the incident happened, he dragged me, Ziming, and Yuncha to safety. But then he turned around and ran back in. I need to wait here for the Cloud Knights so I can tell them to rescue him.
Why did he run back in?
To save his research data?
Is research data more important than life? I just heard him shout, "It's gone! We lost the furnace!" By the time we realized, he'd already vanished. Anyway, you said you're here to help us, right?
100%. The general sent us.
You don't have to believe us. The Astral Express doesn't shout about its achievements. We'll look for your master.
In that case, take this jade seal with you. If you find my master, please bring him out safe and sound. If anything happens to him.
Don't worry, young sir. Your master's safety is our...
None of us would be able to graduate this year.
God damn it.
Let's go. I think this conversation's run its course. Botanical disaster? It must be the Ambrosial Arbor. But what about the furnace his master mentioned?
The Stellaron facilitated the resurrection of the Ambrosial Arbor. The severity of the corrosion becomes worse as it grows.
Look, the roots are coming up through the ground. I'm afraid we've got some gardening work to do.
Looks like it. Patrol machine. She's the only one to hit weakness
so you are
there.
afraid of me.
Can she... No, she doesn't do enough damage. Yeah.
Lance at the ready.
What a headache. I'll end your misery.
Apparently, Pela does enough damage.
A sharp scythe needs targets.
What was this? Ah.
Will of preservation.
Looks good.
Now we go right. Ah.
Upon commission grounds your feet do tread. Leave from whence you came, or soon be dead. Dead.
Oh my god.
Stay away. If you come any further, I'll not spare you.
Wait, what?
Hold on. Let us explain. We're not...
What excuses do you have? Surprise me. Just passing by. Stumbled in. Door wide open. Within commission grounds today was sown. An evil spun by hands unseen, unknown. No longer. If the security mechanisms didn't teach you a lesson, these robots will.
Nap time.
I'm on guard.
Golden cloud toad, illumination dragonfish. Are you all right? Wake up. I raised you like my own flesh and blood. Did you really have to destroy my little friends? I want compensation.
You didn't want to listen to us. We were here to rescue you and you started a fight for no reason.
Are you Master Gongshu?
How do you know my name, child? Does the reputation of Gongshu Liang, the smelter extraordinaire, precede one?
This guy's pretty deluded for a master.
We're passing through on our way to the Alchemy Commission at the behest of General Jing Yuan and Diviner Fu. We'd like you to show us the way, Master Gongshu.
Really? The General sent you? Then this must be a mere misunderstanding. Don't worry about those things. Easy to fix. But there's not much I can do to help. The Artisanship Commission was suddenly taken over by some evil tree demon. It seized our most precious possession, the Creation Furnace. It's a dark and powerful entity. The robots was like they gained consciousness. They were moving in a circle around it. I fear approaching it is tantamount to suicide. But then I couldn't just run away, knowing what lies sealed in the furnace.
We're short on time. Where are we going? Who are we fighting?
I'm sure General Jing Yuan must have believed wholeheartedly that you could save the Artisanship Commission from this crisis. Means I know of may yet serve your fight. Pray you in repayment aid my plight. Come on, through here.
God damn it, this guy. This fucking guy.
Noise.
of the Artisanship Commission's prototypes. The shifting screen. Good thing I got the students to take it out and make a few adjustments. Otherwise, they'd never have managed to get out in time. You all saw the Jade Gate on your way in, I assume? The shifting screen works in the same way. It connects two spatial coordinates in ways that laymen wouldn't understand.
Like teleportation.
Indeed. With limited range and energy costs aside, to every star skiff soon shall woe betide.
You sure about that? Even our trailblazing space anchors sound better.
Thank goodness you take the time to perfect these inventions, Master. If not, the Skyfaring Commission would have become quite redundant by now.
Ordinarily, I could have used this beauty to teleport you thither, but through earth and air, the wretched branches boiled. The shifting screen entangled thence and coiled.
He strikes a pose and raises an eyebrows as if to say, keep asking. Then I shall inform the general that this path is a no-go.
Hold on, my young friends. Don't underestimate the Artisanship Commission. The general is too far off to help us now, but I can. The commission is more than a match for Mother Nature. Oh, piteous tree, who think thyself so strong, your match and more in strength to meet ere long.
Sets up the equipment hastily.
This is the first thing that came to mind when the tree demon attacked.
Ah, it's this.
It's a mechanical device codenamed the Illumination Chest. I invented this weapon for the Cloud Knights. It's incredibly powerful, but...
Let me guess. Limited range? Energy costs?
Every light has its shadow. But this is more than enough to deal with the tree demon. And then... ignite! Fire beats wood! There's no way we can lose!
This guy. The branches can be found blocking the path. Use the commission energy conduction device to destroy all the coils at the same time. Receiver nodes to rotate them to adjust the energy conduction direction, then activate the trigger node to release energy along the direction. Need to be destroyed at the same time or they'll grow back rapidly. Counterclockwise. Counterclockwise. That should work. Yep.
Very good. The master reveals the door, but the apprentice must walk through it. You're much better than my useless students. Whoa, what's happening? Is the delve collapsing? Seems like it worked. That tree demon must be writhing in pain. All right, there's no time to lose. Hurry through the shifting screen to the opposite side before the branches grow back.
I think we'll be fine. So can't use that yet. And there's actually nothing else to do here, so here we go. Floop. Space anchor activated. Oh, we can also go the other direction, down those steps. It doesn't actually lead anywhere except to my death over there. Guarantee that activates as soon as I go down there, by the way. Yo. I'm not doing that right now. I'm doing all of that shit off stream, so I can do more story stuff on screen, on stream. Ugh. Can't talk today.
Oh, look, the Ambrosial Arbor's roots.
They've encoiled the Artisanship Commission's most precious invention, the Creation Furnace. Help me, dear young friends. Let's hack them away together. We can't let the roots punch through the furnace.
Sure.
Careful, it's changing.
Uh-oh. Is that a deer? Is that an elk? It's a tree elk.
Whoa. What kind of monster is this?
Miraculous! It creates life at will! Such incredible power! Great.
Alright, so 3 of my team can actually do a lot of damage to it. Good, 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 good.
Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for good old counterattack.
Lance ablaze. Flaming lance. Forward.
I'll free you from your chains. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Great.
That's cheating.
Time for a shot. Now time.
Inputting commands. Whoa.
Fracture.
Let me end your misery.
It's guarding the Ambrosial Arbor's roots and the furnace.
You're in bad shape. Commencing support.
Outrage. That's an interesting one.
Oh.
I'm on guard.
Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for good old counterattack.
Another rebirth.
Lance at the ready.
What the fuck? How am I supposed to deal with this?
To the finish.
Oh.
No matter how much damage we do, it just heals itself. Not fair.
We'll have to retreat for now. Follow me.
No wonder the Xianzhou is so scared of the abominations of abundance. They're unstoppable. Miss Tingyun, are the long-life species on the Xianzhou all like this?
I'm afraid this ebon deer was likely birthed by the Ambrosial Arbor as its guardian. shares a close connection with the arbor's roots. Most living creatures on the Sanjo don't have abilities like this.
Huh. As long as it's there, we can't get any closer.
I wonder... The Evandir seems to heal itself instantly, but perhaps it's drawing that power from elsewhere.
So if we follow the roots, we can find the source of its power.
Yeah! It can't heal if we take out the source, right?
The monster only seems to be active in the vicinity of the arbor. Let's look around and see if we can find anything.
So we can't fight the deer just yet.
So the General asked you to head to the Alchemy Commission, hmm? The Artisan Ship Commission had no choice but to halt operations once the tree demon appeared.
Will of preservation.
I don't like that.
What was that?
Yeah, these things really do talk.
Enemy targets detected.
I'm on guard.
What a headache.
Commencing support.
Naughty child. Nap time.
Lance at the ready.
Payload does so much damage. It's crazy.
Young friends, I have a suggestion. Why don't we head that way?
The direction we were headed.
Any thoughts, Master Gongshu?
When the deer revives, the surrounding roots glow brightly.
Oh, great observation, Mr. Gongshu. It's amazing what you notice when you're not fighting.
I'm only an artisan, after all. My skills in clash of swords shall find no sake. Yet that which clasheth needeth hands to make. As Mr. Yang said, the deer monster is likely drawing power from somewhere in order to replenish itself. I'm certain that when the arbor glows, we are witnessing that very process.
Root system is the key.
Precisely. You remember how we untangled the shifting screen with fire?
You're right. Those roots never grew back.
Not only that, its reaction suggested we'd hurt it. Perhaps that's our starting point.
Take hold of your weapons, young comrades. Let's raise these roots to the ground.
Sounds good. So this is the starting point. So it's going to shoot up. So this one is the one that needs to be turned counterclockwise to go that way, and this one needs to be turned clockwise. Counterclockwise. So this one shoots up to that one shoots through those two. Perfect.
See? My theory was correct. Keep going.
What's up here? Simple chest. I'll take it. me go through here. Go ahead and open this. God damn it. Oh, what? Fuck it.
Will of preservation.
I will give you a taste of some fucking medicine.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past. Nap time.
Lance at the ready. Lance ablaze. Lance.
I should have done the other way around, but that's okay. I already did it.
Data secured. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack. I'll end your misery. Don't mess with me. Time for a shot.
I keep forgetting how much damage Pela does. Yeesh.
A sharp scythe needs targets.
And now we're back here. Just a little shortcut. What's the other direction? Oh yeah, we can't go that way. Never mind. What? Oh, we can rotate it. Cool. Yes, that way. Pot. What's over here, real quick? Ah, it goes behind. Oh, and there's more. Doesn't that go back to the first area? Is this a shortcut? I think this is a shortcut. Hell yeah, shortcut.
I don't think we're in a position to take down this deer until we've dealt with its regenerative abilities.
So that goes back to the deer. Gotcha.
Time well spent.
I was hoping to just open it, but guess not. However, I will be right back. Alright, we're back. Sorry about that. Had to take care of something real quick. Right. I had to remember where I was.
Time for a shot.
We have the upper hand. Don't mess with me.
Naughty child. Nap time. A delicate operation.
Alright, so now we go this way. What? I guess we have to go around? Yeah, because I can't get up there.
If there's medicine.
There we go.
We have the upper hand.
I'm on guard.
What a headache.
That'll take more than medicine. Nap time.
Don't mess with me.
That'll take more than medicine.
Lance at the ready.
Who's next?
Done.
A delicate operation.
Will of preservation.
Ah, we go up these stairs. Let me go across from there. Shortcut over there, so we should probably kill these guys to open it up.
Found.
So you are afraid of me.
Time for a shot. Nap time.
I'm on guard.
Simple. Simple and quick.
A delicate operation.
Payla for this.
So you are afraid of me. Commencing support.
Dead.
The combat report will be ready soon.
Ooh, this isn't actually a shortcut. Big guy over there. Puzzle here. Yoink that. Did we mark that? We did. So we're gonna unlock this. So they all need to be on the top again. we can do that just by rotating this way, choosing this, and rotating it this way. That was easy. Oh my god. What the fuck? But we also have to get this one. Ooh, that's gonna be... No, that doesn't work. No, we need this one to be over here, and then we need to rotate that one there. Done. It's such a cool effect. I love that. Another shortcut, but first this. So all four of them need to be on these four. These four. So this one needs to make its way over to this top right one. Of course, it needs to be alone to do that. Nope. That's all I needed. 2 turns was all I needed. Wow.
So you are afraid of me.
Naughty child, nap time.
Don't mess with me.
Another easy victory.
A delicate operation.
This one leads back to this area. Cool. There's also this bird. We have to repair the bird. There we go. Yep. Let me go back the way we came from, just to make it simple in my brain to know where we've been and where we need to go. Why can't I come back here? There might be a reason later, but not right now. We go through here and go across the bridge.
set up the device.
Alright, so this one needs to turn clockwise. I'm an idiot. That's the right way. This one needs to go counterclockwise, and this one needs to go clockwise. That should be perfect. Sure is.
I guess we're done.
I suspect the Ambrosial Arbor's root system must have spread far underground. The only thing we can say with confidence is that we removed the majority of those within the bounds of the Artisanship Commission. Let's hurry, before they have a chance to grow back.
So, the next step is...
Say hello to our very dear friend. Get it?
Please never do that again.
I'm sorry, Marge. I couldn't help it. And over here is just another big area that I'll deal with another time. Oh, and we can get there very easily just by taking this route. We'll smack this just in case.
Will of preservation.
Look, the roots coiled around the creation furnace. They've withered. Excellent! Nothing can stop you now!
Let's do this, Mr. Deer.
Great. Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Lance ablaze. Flaming lance. Forward.
I'll free you from your chains. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Great.
Well, it's not trying to heal itself anymore.
You're in bad shape. Commencing support. Inputting commands. Whoa. Don't mess with me.
So this one can counter.
Savor the vigor of it.
This, that.
Time to go on the
Enemy data
offensive.
secured. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack. I'll free you from your chains. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past. Let me end your misery.
Nap time.
Ready for another?
Phase 2, let's go. What are you doing? Oh, let's see summon 2 now.
Huh? Peaches? I am kinda hungry.
March.
I'm just saying. It'll be a shame if they get smashed to pieces.
Indestructible. What a headache.
There's another one. And another one.
Time for a shot.
This is not good.
Savor the vigor of it.
I have a feeling we need to get rid of one of these.
Oh.
That one's a troublesome one.
To the finish.
Don't mess with me. Commencing support. Net markers activate. Time for good old counterattack. I'll free you from your chains. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past. Inputting commands. Whoa.
Got them all. He has no weakness right now, so I don't want to do anything just yet. I want to kill this one. This one's also still a problem.
Thanks for the support. Oh! Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for good old counterattack.
Lance ablaze! Flaming lance! Forward! I'm on guard.
There we go.
I'll free you from your chains. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Retaliation is fine. I don't remember what this one does. Those high... Oh yeah, this is the outrage one. This one is a very bad one to keep alive.
You're in bad shape. Enemy targets detected. This happened.
Not a scratch. To the finish.
Maybe it's a bad one?
Who's next?
I can't tell anymore.
Let me end your misery.
That one gives attack boost.
Scratch.
Just in time. Just a little something.
I want to keep
Think nothing.
Zila above half.
Nice teamwork. Naughty
He can
children,
defense boost
don't
himself. I can't break him right now, but I could just kill him,
Nap time.
which is another matter entirely.
Inputting commands. Whoa. It's getting weak. Quick, finish it off.
Oh yeah, she gets rid of buffs. She got rid of the defense buff, so it got weak again.
So you are afraid of me.
And Zila, finish it off. Slayer of a very dear friend.
General Jing Yuan said the Ambrosial Arbor was an unfathomable celestial blessing. At first glance, that deer could have been an ordinary life form, but the ability to heal such grave wounds in an instant... I think I finally understand why the Xianzhou decided to follow the hunt in eradicating the abundance. If immortal creations were left to spread their branches and roots throughout the universe, entire ecosystems would collapse. No wonder the people of the Xianzhou wander the universe, never settling on a planet.
You are a man of vision, Mr. Yang. It's a shame our ancestors, the Elixir Seekers, were unable to see that hidden curse 8,000 years ago. Perhaps some of them did reject the Plague Author's gift. But how could an entire civilization resist the temptation of immortality? Ironic, isn't it? The wise are buried, while the fools remain immortal. The Xianzhou regrets being led astray by the abundance. That's why they have decided to embark on the path of the hunt. Maybe it's not too late for redemption. Thank you for your help. I realize you must continue on to the Alchemy Commission, to the Ambrosial Arbor. After witnessing what happened here, I know there will only be more danger ahead. Go, friends, and stay vigilant. I wish you a safe journey.
Really? Did you see that benefactor? When the ebon deer stomped the ground, branches sprouted out of nowhere. I saw. The Ambrosial Arbor roots. Celestial traces of the abundance are indeed marvelous to behold. This is the first time I've seen something so miraculous among all my travels. The fruits on those boughs are sparkling gold, just like the Jiangsu legends say. It is said that in the ancient times, the forebears of the Jiangsu received immortal fruits like this of the Ambrosial Arbor and turned into long-life species. If I were to eat this fruit, would I obtain endless life just like the Zansho natives? Are you not tempted by such a chance, benefactor? A dangerous thought. When you be breaching the ban, please pardon me for my rudeness and my little test. As I thought, you were an honest and righteous person, benefactor, but I thank you for the thought. Unfortunately, the deer is now dust, and no fruit of the arbor is left behind. Such opportunities are extremely rare, but they slip away in the blink of an eye, just like life itself. Let's go. Star skiff went off course. How's the situation on your end? You have signal? Yes, how's the situation on your end? We caught Kafka, but it was too easy. It was kind of odd. What about her companion? Man is out there somewhere. Don't know where he is. Very dangerous. I'll shake off the Cloud Knights and catch up to you. What's going on at your end? Artisanship Commission. Yup. But I'm doing that not right now. Furnace undoubts this deer silenced. Save. Yep.
Thank you for your help. Those useless students and I will take care of the rest here. If worst comes to worst, we still have the Cloud Knights.
Why do you care so much about the furnace?
It's only a legend. Though what with the Ambrosial Arbor having come back to life, I suppose it's no longer absurd. They say that a long time ago, when the Xianzhou Alliance was adrift in deep space, it encountered many unimaginable life forms. Among them were abominations known as Heliobi. They existed in the form of pure energy, but craved the sensations and desires of mortal flesh and blood. Sometimes they managed to infiltrate the delves of the Xianzhou in order to bewitch humans and become parasites of their bodies.
That's not good.
It's said that mortals parasitized by Heliobi would lose their free will imperceptibly before gradually going berserk. After a prolonged struggle, the people of the Xianzhou finally managed to trap and seal the Heliobi in a vessel. That vessel is the Creation Furnace. Our predecessors hoped that by burning the Heliobi in the furnace, their energy would gradually be exhausted until they were completely destroyed. I don't know if there are demons in the furnace. Perhaps it's all just superstition. However, from the day I started learning from my master, I've looked after the operation of the furnace. Indeed, the flame inside has never been extinguished.
Have you heard from the Alchemy Commission, Delve?
Everything happened so quickly. My students and I were caught by surprise.
According to the General, there's traitors in there.
I'm not overly surprised. The Alchemy Commission's alchemists were once closer to the Arbor than anyone else on the Luofu. They say that when the Xianzhou Luofu was first granted the Ambrosial Arbor, the alchemists in the Alchemy Commission wielded tremendous influence. Using the power of the Arbor, they transformed mortal bodies, manipulated the weather, and even brought never-before-seen creatures into being. They called themselves saints. Unfortunately, they didn't possess any saintly powers. As soon as the Ambrosial Arbor withered, the alchemists lost their status and were reduced to medical researchers and practitioners.
Goodbye.
I'm sorry I'm not able to accompany you further. I've always hated owing a favor. Take these with you. Rewards for your tireless efforts.
Oh, thank you. We can just teleport over here. Ah, message. I have preliminary understanding of the drought of Draconic Surge pharmacology. Come have a discussion at the pavilion at earliest convenience. Coming. No worries, I am not indisposed at the moment, and so I will be awaiting your attendance at the Sinwood Pavilion. No reason to wait. I want to finish the story right now.
Where to now?
Ah, you're back. From the sound of your stride, I sense you're in good spirits.
You got that right.
Many who undertake the far-reaching journey to the Xianzhou are weighed down by a heavy heart and exhaustion. But your steps are bold and steady, a stride worthy of a nameless. Let's get down to business. I analyzed the prescription you procured, the draft of Draconic Surge. Now that I have a preliminary conclusion, it needs to be delivered to the seat of Divine Foresight.
What is the conclusion?
The conclusion. Put simply, I don't believe that the draft of Draconic Surge holds the cure to the Mara. Even in the foreseeable future, there will likely not be any such cure. I've compiled the details into a written analysis. If you're interested, feel free to take a look. This is a copy of pharmacological studies on the draft of Draconic Surge. If the Chief Counselor wants to see it urgently, I'll have to ask you to deliver it for me.
Understood. I wanted to read that. That was a book I was interested in. Also, what was that? 380? I can get another. Oh, I go here, I go to bookshelf. And this one. I don't know which one it is. Would it not be in here? Would it be in, like, quest items? Yep, there it is. Oh, no, I can't read it. Never mind.
I came up from Starskip Hinge.
Whoops.
you're back. Anything you wanted to share?
The prescription.
Wow. Even for those alchemists, that was fast.
It was Dan Shu who figured it out.
Dan Shu? Wait, why would the Alchemy Commission's chief alchemist be away from her post?
Wait,
I've heard
what?
that the chief alchemist is visually impaired. She rarely leaves the Alchemy Commission delve. She has a vast knowledge and expertise. No wonder she was able to analyze the pharmacology so quickly. Let me see her report. No cure? Where did these villains get their hands on such a complex prescription? This is infuriating. Still, this is a clue we can follow. Thank you. Please accept these gifts for your efforts.
You're being too polite.
Please, take them. You've done so much for the Lafu, for the Xianzhou. This is the least I could do.
Well, I appreciate it. Have you some time? There's some issues with, like, I'd like your experience. Can you drop by the pavilion for a spell? I'm coming over. At your earliest convenience would be best.
A strange prescription and a sudden loss of communication with the Alchemy Commission delve. It seems there's more going on than meets the eye.
What does Dan Shu want? Because now she's even more interesting. Doesn't leave her post, but here she is, not at her post, and she hasn't been there for quite some time.
Thank you for coming on such short notice.
I'm gonna help you with.
My stay in Exalting Sanctum was supposed to be focused on treating people and delivering medicine. But the Seat of Divine Foresight tasked me with analyzing the prescription. I've been severely delayed. I've already concocted some of the medicine in question, but there can't be any further delays. Could you assist me in ensuring it arrives on time?
No problem.
Thank you. If she's gotten into any trouble, be sure to let me know when you get back. This is the medicine. Her house is near the Court of Tranquility. It shouldn't be hard to find her.
Is this the one Dan Shu sent me to find? Does she come here to treat other sightless people?
Aw, little Miss Lady can't see ahead, can't see right, can't see left. Heads to the east, ends up west. She's stuck. She can't get down.
Hey, what you looking at, Outworlder? Mind your own business.
What a group of bullies.
What's this got to do with you? You were family or something? Because you don't look like it. You're just trying to be a hero. You sure you want to mess with the Lafu trio?
Enough of this. Get out. Get away from her.
Who do you think you are? Keep your nose out of this. I beat people up all the time.
I kill monsters.
Yeah, get lost. Stop meddling in our business.
Runs up and punches you. Stand strong, unmoving. They fall backward from the reaction force. Yeah, about that.
Stop yelling and help me up already.
They used some kind of hidden power. I saw it. You're a cheater.
That's right. If you hadn't cheated, I would have knocked your lights out.
You sure about that, boss? They didn't even flinch.
There you go.
Up! Boss, let's get out of here. We shouldn't fight anyone that doesn't respect martial arts.
I didn't move.
I'll let you off the hook this time. Next time we fight fair and square. Yeah!
Try it all you like. If the children flee from the scene, you take the chance to lead the girl away.
Thank you for helping me, Miss.
Oh, are you okay?
I'm okay. It's my fault. I shouldn't have wandered off on my own. Then I wouldn't have run into those guys. They always laugh at me for being blind. And they like to trip me up and steal my things. Thank goodness you were here. Otherwise, they wouldn't have let me off so easily.
Such jerks. This is medication.
Don Shu asked you to come? Things are bad on the Lofthill recently. Don Shu must be very busy. Thank you, miss. Remember to thank her for me.
She takes the medicine and turns the way she came.
Why does she wander about alone? Well, I've delivered the medicine. I should report back to Don Shu.
Yeah, odd why she does that, but...
The Ambrosial Arbor. It's humongous.
How was she? Did you deliver the medicine?
You describe what happened.
She reminds me of myself when I was a child. I also had to find my way in the dark, face obstacles I couldn't predict, as well as deal with unconscious prejudices people had against me. If I was ever injured by bullies or after a fall, I'd run crying to the healers at the Alchemy Commission and ask them to heal me. I suppose that's why I followed in their footsteps, to pay a little kindness forward. Thank you for looking after the child. Could I ask you for another favor, friend?
What do you need?
I want to meet the little girl. Can you lead me to her?
That's it?
I
Sure.
worry about her wandering around on her own. And I want to know what's been on her mind lately.
Easy.
Her parents passed away in the
Oh.
denizens of Abundance Wars. The relatives who took her in aren't close to her. And whenever I treat her, she often confides in me. A healer's medicine might remedy one's physical health, but sometimes the loneliness and hurt inside one's heart needs companionship and care to heal.
Do you know where you might find her?
She told me that whenever she's feeling troubled, she finds a quiet corner in the Artisanship Commission and just sits there, letting the sounds wash over her. Her parents used to be artisans in the commission, so I think she has some nostalgic connection to the place. In all likelihood, that's where she'll be. There's danger around every corner these days.
How did she get there?
Child. Let's go.
She got all the way to the Artisan's Commission ship? What the fuck? How'd she get here? How the hell does she know how to get here?
What's happening? Is the girl in trouble?
Why, yes. Yes, she is. I got you, kid.
Enemy targets detected. I'm okay.
Not a scratch. I'll end your misery.
Commencing sup ready for another.
It's all right. Everything's okay now, Xiaoyu.
Thank you, big sister. Thank you, Anshu.
You don't need to be scared anymore. She is here.
But when I think about all the trouble I've caused you two,
She called Aya big
I feel like
sis.
such a burden. I'm sorry.
Is that why you're crying? Maybe you should start getting used to this feeling. Because in the next few centuries, visually impaired people like us will continue to require help from everyone we meet. So, if a little bit of guilt like this is enough to break your heart, then how will you manage such an arduous path?
Denshu?
I'm not trying to console her. This is the reality. Walking alone in the darkness, fearing every incoming, invisible obstacle, unable to understand other people's descriptions. Everyone, everything is like a hot coal in the dark. Invisible, yet still able to burn you. As a long-life species, she can expect life to continue like this for nearly 1,000 years. She must learn to depend upon herself rather than just foolishly waiting around for the next hero to swoop in and save her.
There'll always be someone willing to help her.
One hopes that would be the case. But that would require someone to be by her side every waking second of every day. In the meantime, she'll have to learn to withstand the darkness. Just as I have.
Hey, you're right, Anshu. From now on, I'll do my best to rely on myself.
Good. I hope you remember this. Forever. This place is too dangerous. Let's head back to Exalting Sanctum.
Send them both back. And I think we're going back as well, it looks like.
Thank you again.
Yep.
For all you've done. It would seem we incomplete ones are often bullied from a tender age. I endured numerous hardships to become Chief Alchemist. Yet, there are still things that leave me feeling helpless. That's the reason I said what I said. You might mistake my words for being hurtful. But the truth is, no amount of words can prepare her for what lies ahead.
Not wrong. Do they have the technology to help?
For long-life species, these things are permanent. Whether we are beautiful or ugly, tall or short, wise or foolish, all of it is encoded into our flesh from the moment we are born. The impairments of short-life species can be corrected with ingenia or surgery. But that's an impossibility for Xianzhou natives. No matter the method employed, our bodies will eventually return to their original states. I too was once a non-believer. I fooled myself into acquiring artificial eye implants. Soon thereafter, my sightless eyes began to regenerate, and I was left in pain and despair. That brief window of sight that I regained has turned into a perpetual source of anguish, forever etched into my mind. For long-life species, this incompleteness is a permanent, unavoidable tenance. What a joke. Even the denizens of abundance, so-called abominations, needn't endure such torture. Perhaps we incomplete ones are merely traitors, cursed by the plague's author.
You have a scary look on your faces now.
It's nothing. Forget I said anything. Thank you for sticking with me through all of this. I think my aspirations in Exalting Sanctum have been met, for now. Oh, I have a gift for you. Though I'll need a little time to prepare it. I'll contact you once it's ready to collect. See you soon, friend.
Don Shu needs more time to prepare my gift. There's nothing pressing right now. Why not head over to Spare Time Bookshop for a while?
Why not? So let's just get there a little faster.
Have you read the novel about the Ten Lords Commission?
You pay, then pick out the bookmark you like, hold them close to your Jade Abacus, and download to you read later. If you don't have a Jade Abacus, you like the feeling of a book in your hands, just grab one off the shelf. Scrolls, strips, paper books, got all the formats anyway, just come and see me if you like to buy a book. Is there any new ones? No. I bought them already. Likes to read some books.
Go right ahead. Mr. C.N. said that making bookworms feel at home is more important than getting them to buy something. All we ask is that you find a quiet spot away from the browsing areas.
Pick a book that's recently gotten popular across the Alliance. Time passes quickly. I have prepared the present of which I mentioned. Come over to the pavilion in which they entrust it to you in person. Coming. Do not worry, I'll be there waiting your presence.
Oh, looks like the person you were waiting for has gotten in touch. Safe travels. Oh, maybe buy a book next time?
I bought out your entire shop. I can't buy any more from you. I literally do not have the option to buy a book from you.
There you are, friend. You've been
People here
running
keep
so
changing.
many errands lately. I'd like for you to take some useful items away with you. Examining the exhibits in the Seat of Divine Foresight inspired me to create this. I referenced some historical texts and concocted a medicine that can extend your lifespan and improve your health. I call it the Broomdew Concentrate Pellet, and I'd like you to have it. Consuming it will make your body light, agile, and promote longevity and well-being. As a nameless, it'll make your journey a much less arduous one. Well then, that's that. I've still got some other business to attend to, so shall we say goodbye for now? Perhaps the next time we meet, I'll be able to see you in the true sense of the word.
Maybe. Maybe one day. Place the box with the pellet on the table. You glance at it and take it. No
Tastes
adverse
a bit
reactions.
strange. but no adverse reactions so far. Wait a minute. Ugh, my head. What's happening?
What did she give me?
Something's wrong. I'm burning up. Feels like I can't breathe. Seems to be calming down a little, but still uncomfortable. This doesn't seem right. I'd better talk to Qingzu at the Seat of Divine Foresight.
That's not good. Tries. This has been habits in So's channel. Genuinely believe you are able to read this. Your eyes have been something. Therefore, with Yunfei's support, I decided to find a way to restore sight to myself. Prosthetic. What happened?
I came up from Starscape.
So interesting. She didn't poison me.
There goes my head again. Is Don Shu sure this broom dew is safe for consumption? What's happening? Isn't this the Seat of Divine Foresight? Why are there so many Marastruck here? No, I can't let them get near me.
This is bad. This is very bad.
Great. Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Lance ablaze. Lance forward.
I'll free you from your chains. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past. I'll end your misery.
Now time. Commencing support.
What a headache.
Naughty child. Enemy targets detected.
I'm on guard.
Yo.
Hey! Wake up! Are you okay?
Thank the stars! You're finally awake. I thought we might lose you. I was so worried.
What happened to me?
You came into the seat of divine foresight and started brandishing your weapon.
I didn't mean to.
It looked like you'd lost control. As if you'd been stricken with Mara. There has to be something awry. Tell me what happened to you before arriving at the seat of divine foresight.
Danshu gave me... Fuck.
From what you're saying, it seems like the gift she gave to you must be related to the disciple's prescription we examined earlier. But the healer who examined you just now said your body doesn't seem to have been affected. How strange. Could Danshu be playing a trick on you? Or is her medicine somehow not working as planned? My advice is to come back later for another examination.
It's not working as planned because of the
prescription after all. Who knows what healing effects it may have?
Stellaron inside
I'll put out
me.
a wanted notice for Danshu immediately. If you find any trace of her, get in touch with me. Take this D-Ting with you. It might just help you find this friend.
Oh my god. What the fuck? So the Stellaron is having an adverse effect on the Mara struck.
Danshu isn't here. Where could she be? I've got it. Danshu's medicine box has her scent on it. I'll ask the D-Ting that Qingzu lent me to track her.
Leads to the Artisanship Commission again. Why here?
Time to come out, little D-Ting. I need you to help me find Danshu.
Let's do this real quick.
That's Danshu with a group of disciples. I guess that tells me all I need to know.
Master, stand back. Let me handle this.
Stand down. She's a friend.
Many of our brethren have fallen by her hands.
Yes, I am aware.
What?
I said she's my friend. Leave us.
Yes, Master.
I didn't expect you to come looking for me.
You're the head of the disciples.
The head? What a crude way of putting it. I am master of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, scion of Merciful Medicus, and I shall lead the entire Xianzhou Alliance onto the path of abundance.
Yep, she wants
Did you
abundance.
ingest the Broomdew concentrate pellet I gave you?
What kind of medicine is it exactly?
That
which the elixir seekers that arrive on the Xianzhou dream of. The formula to immortality. To take it is to initiate the transformation from a short-lived species into a Xianzhou person or an abomination, depending on your perception. Please believe me when I say that never once have I thought about harming you. I merely wanted to offer you the chance to obtain immortality and freedom. Friend, please, I urge you to leave the Luofu. Abandon this struggle. The truth isn't what it appears to be. What did the minions at the seat of divine foresight tell you about this conflict? That the Rainbow Arbiter is the emissary of the righteous? That the Arbiter is chasing the heathen plagues author across the stars, while the disciples of Sanctus Medicus abet their heresy? Do you really think that is the case? You don't understand Merciful Medicus, nor the devilish archer author, but you understand me. Do you see me as such? A heretic? I do not ask for you to pick a side. I just wish for you to leave the Luofu, to leave this all behind. This isn't your fight, and I do not wish to make an enemy of you.
What? I don't know which one to choose. I'm just gonna let her go.
Since neither of us is eager to engage in combat, let us respectfully part ways. I have been thinking. The devilish archer author is not a benevolent god, nor is Merciful Medicus a malevolent one.
Your choice to align with Jing Yuan was simply due to meeting him first. Most unfortunate. Had you known me first, perhaps we could have been good friends.
Master, we should leave now.
I sincerely wish that this will be our last meeting. Farewell, Nameless.
I hope it's our last meeting.
I'd better report my findings to Qingzhou at the seat of Divine Foresight.
It's getting late. Where to now?
She's not a terrible person, just chose a different path. Unfortunately, a path that not a lot of people agree with. However, I'm still poisoned.
How did it go? Did you manage to locate Don Shu?
Tell her everything that happened.
So you weren't able to apprehend her. I see. These people have been in hiding for so long. They must have a more nefarious plan. I've got to apprehend them quickly. Once again, thank you for all your help. With your intel, we will put a stop to Don Shu. Jing Yuan tells me you'll be joining the forces led by the Alchemy Commission and Master Diviner. I won't take up any more of your time. Please, take good care of yourself. If you run into Don Shu again, contact the nearest Cloud Knights. Take this as a token of my appreciation. You deserve it.
Thanks. And so we have to wait for more content. That is literally the end. However, for us, our journey is not over yet. Shin, hey! No worries, don't worry about it. I just finished the main story. I literally just finished the main story. Like, you just missed it. Glad you could come in, though. Good to see you. I'm back. Draft this express regulations. Ask away. Whether or not pets should be allowed on the express. Sometimes passengers bring their pets with them. Based on professional expertise and previous experiences, taking care of pets during a long trip is a real hassle. Some passengers don't really like animals, so wonders if it's worth adding a line, no pets on board. I think it's too strict. Keep thinking on it. No. Even if Pom Pom makes a no pets on board clause, then what if someone says that something isn't a pet but instead their companion? The regulations would be useless. Can't leave things the way they are. Don't rush things. Let's think it over again. No rush. whatever happens, thank me for cooperation. Is that another piece? Sure is. And then we enhance this to +3. So what's left now? Grinding repeatable quests, or do you have side quests? I have character quests to do. I have a lot of character quests to do. Like, a lot of character quests to do. I think I have enough to do. But before that, I have something I need to get real quick. Also, there's probably going to be a lot more side quests that open up now that I have finished the main story. One can hope. Yoink. Yoink. No. Who is that? I still want to know who that is. Immediately gains 4 stacks at the beginning of battle. That's really good. No, not here. We go here. We go here. We're gonna make this one. Because all of these have characters on them. But who's this? Also, don't tell me Tingyin, because there's no way that's Tingyin. Even though it would make sense for it to be Tingyin, the problem is that it doesn't look like Tingyin in the first place. So I don't think it's Tingyin. I'm gonna start with this one. We also get a song. We can also get some rewards from here, which are almost out. Almost can't buy anymore.
Where to now?
$40, 52 left.
I can't see anyone slacking off. Maybe Gossipmonger isn't around.
Just came back from a nap. What's with 99 plus new messages? And here I thought there was another incident. This is how much freedom this group chat room has. It's how free and unoccupied the group of chatters are. Differences in research capacities are no obstacles to communication. Everyone can express their childlike curiosity in any way they so desire. This new form of collision of ideas, a brave exploration of one's own work and life. You mean gossiping, don't you? That story about lead researcher Asta has begun to circulate. There's a mole in this group chat. Which group chat doesn't have a mole? Come on, does anyone in this group chat actually need to do any work? Are we even working on the same space station? You said we're not working. It's none of your business if we just want to chat a little. What I choose to say in this group is also none of your business. Fine, you do you. You're the one with work ethics. I'm leaving.
The rumors are already circulating. Let's gather some intel first.
Have you heard anything from Gossipmonger? Is the lead researcher really that corrupt? Who exactly is this whistleblower?
Hey, aren't you off work today?
I couldn't not come in after checking my phone. Days off aren't as juicy as gossip.
Ah, well, too bad. I haven't seen Gossipmonger this morning. You should rest up and wait for more news.
Oh, you're right.
Why are you still here? Didn't your department call you to prepare for the emergency operation?
No. I just sneaked out for a little while. What are the odds?
I got a group message 2 minutes ago saying that something's happened in the Special Purpose Lab. Somebody's trapped. The security department's blocked off the area around the entrance.
The Special Purpose Lab? Then wouldn't Pamela... I mean, Gossipmonger...
Ah, there it is.
Most likely. No wonder she's not here right now.
Pamela.
Walkways around the Special Purpose Lab have been temporarily closed off. Please keep your distance.
Just let me through this once.
I'm afraid this is a live situation. It's too dangerous. Wait. Brother Arlen told me about you. If you insist on going, I wish you the best of luck. Be safe.
Thank you. Oh. Interesting. So it's doing one of these.
You're Brother Arlen's friend.
Sure am. Is Pamela here?
Pamela? Let me check. I remember her name was on the rescuer list. Did Arlen ask you to investigate? Great. I've made some new discoveries. Did you see it? Look, it seems like the rumors about the station are true. There are Stellaron traces here.
Good luck figuring that out. All I know is that monsters have destroyed the power supply installations here. The elevator is out of commission, so the people stuck on the floor below can't make it up.
Is there anything I can do?
Maybe you can help us restart the central elevator?
There are plenty of backup power sources in the storage zone. Right opposite, if I remember right.
As soon as we can restart the power supply, we can get this elevator working and rescue everyone.
Fair enough.
That'll take more than medicine. Nap time.
Who's next?
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Oh, shit.
Don't mess with me.
Time for a shot.
Commencing support.
God, my Pela is so strong. She hits like a fucking truck.
The combat report will be ready soon.
Backup batteries. Some more backup batteries. So up.
Enemy targets detected.
I'm on guard.
Pretty easy. Whoa, fuck. All of these monsters are just right around the fucking corner. How fucking dare they?
That'll take more than medicine.
Lance at the ready.
The combat report will be ready soon.
Well, did you find the backup power source?
Sure did.
Thank goodness you're here. Give me a moment. I'll give the elevator a little shake up. All right, you can use it now. Be safe.
First floor.
Help! Somebody help! Wait, the elevator's here.
And looking like a hero.
We lost sight of Pamela. There's a terrifying monster over there. We didn't dare to go over on our own. Please save her. We'll take the elevator
Alright,
up.
see you around, Shin. Thank you for coming. Have a nice night.
What a headache.
Nap time.
Commencing support. Ready for another? The combat report will be ready soon.
Oh! Oh! Holy mackerel, you scared the stars out of me. You took your time.
Are you gossip monger?
That's right. I'm the one you're looking for.
You knew I was looking for you.
Of course. Not only did I know you were coming, but I also know why.
I came to ask you something.
You want to know who Richard Know-It-All from the Heritor Group is, don't you?
Heritor?
Fans of Madame Herta. They call themselves the Heritors.
Ah.
I'm a businesswoman, and we play by our own rules. If you want the scoop, you have to pay the price.
I literally just saved you.
Certainly not. I have a very clear notion of how much different favors cost. I don't have any particular hobbies. I do indulge in a little tittle-tattling here and there, not to mention admiring of a certain scientist. And now here you are, vanquishing monsters left, right, and center. I heard you're with the Astral Express. How fortunate. As it happens, I'm a huge fan of Himiko. An amalgamation of beauty, brains, the epitome of a graceful and gentle scientist.
Oh boy. So...
Can you help me take a high-def portrait photo of Himiko smiling? Please? Make sure you capture her electrifying smile. The one that stuns people into a trance. That 1,000,000-volt smile.
This is a strange request.
Well, what's the matter? You know Himiko well, right? If you ask her, I'm sure she'll say yes. A superbly beautiful, dazzling, electrifying portrait shot of Himiko in exchange for the secret behind Richard Know-It-All. Send the picture over when you have it. I'm always fair when it comes to haggling.
Oh, dear God. Something's up. Security department locked down the area or on the special purpose. I heard there was remnants of the Legion, not just that, the Fragmentum. At the space station, are you sure? Looking through security tapes, looks like the Fragmentum is a minor one, but it seems to be monsters there that can only come from the Fragmentum. My goodness, I've only seen samples. I've never seen a real life Fragmentum. I'll go take a peek. See you guys later. Curiosity kills the cat. Someone like you wouldn't stay alive for more than 15 minutes in a movie. None of your dang business. Blocked. Blocked. Why don't you two just get married already? Oh my God, why is she here?
Did you find Gossipmonger? What did she say?
She's made a very Himiko-centric proposal.
I knew she was weird.
What level of beauty filter do you want for the photo?
There are many types of friends. She's the type you can only stay friends with if you never meet her. It's okay. It's just a picture. I don't mind. Go ahead.
Oh, you're making a mistake, Himiko, but sure. Is this your final picture? Is this what you decided on?
Let me see. Hey, you're pretty good.
Huh? What are you taking pictures of?
What brings you here?
Why do you sound so nervous all of a sudden? Suspicious.
I didn't expect to see you here. Didn't you say you were really busy?
I am. The Legion has only just retreated. The station is in absolute shambles. Now, any progress in rebuilding things has been ruined by the reappearance of the Fragmentum.
Oh. An active Stellaron is rarely a cause for celebration. What did Herta say about the Fragmentum's appearance?
You know what she's like. It's like nothing's happened. She's just sitting back and giving orders. If there's time later, I want to talk to you both in more detail about this. You're the Fragmentum experts, after all.
Anytime.
I need to go. Someone's taken my family encryption key. You know, the one I used to withdraw my allowance? I need to get to the bottom of it.
Someone's withholding your encryption key.
That might be the whistleblower's so-called evidence. Looks like you don't have much time to lose.
Remember to send me the pictures when you get the image sent. She's really beautiful. I'm gonna print this out as a wallpaper, hang it in my room so I can look at it all day. Oh God. I'm gonna give you his identity. He's Richard from the default. His information is guaranteed to be authentic. He's a business rival after all. His real name is actually Richard. Yes, he's that tall and thin man with black rimmed glasses and a slanted fringe. This guy, he has been chased out of the his own department, so he's always been hanging around at the reception hall. That inside scoop that he has, I know all about it too. You want to hear about it? The same terms of our deal apply. Fine, I'll get it myself. You found a weird friend, Yumiko. You found a weird friend. A very weird friend.
When I was young.
Glasses and black hair. There you are. Well, no. Wasn't it black hair? Is it this guy? Nope. It's this guy.
And you are? You are?
Are you the one who started the rumor about Asta?
Rumors? More like a formal complaint. So, you're here about the lead researcher's corruption. Anything for a good story, huh? I don't get it. You people live your lives for gossip. Wouldn't it be better to apply that drive to your research? Madame Herta would be delighted to see everyone working so hard.
Hand over the encryption key.
What encryption key? Have you been reading too many novels? You think there's some hidden heir on this space station with keys to the family coffers? Less fantasizing, more researching. Got it? You want the scoop? Fine. Backed it all up anyway. Here, take it. And let it be known that I, Richard Know-It-All, do not spread rumors. This is the receipt. See the title on this purchase order? That's what I call substantive evidence.
Is the source of this document reliable?
Of course it is. If I had any doubt, I'd have kept it quiet. I picked it up a few days ago when I was collecting a package. I saw a few receipts requiring the lead researcher's signature. The security department's head honcho, Arlen, he left pretty quickly when he saw him. We all know he's on her side anyway. So I had a peek, and whoa, she's buying equipment for the space station under her own name. I've got her now.
This is no evidence at all.
Jeez, do I really have to break it down for you? The space station has its own financial procedures. As long as the purchase is for the space station, no matter how big or small, it has to go through the organizational account using the station's allocated funds. The payer here is her private account. She's totally embezzling station funds for herself. I'm so disappointed, so hurt. She looks like a sweet enough girl, but not only did she fail to repay Madame Herta for promoting her, she even stooped to this. I was so angry, I was shaking. I broke out in a cold sweat.
Have you ever considered that maybe she paid for it herself?
That amount of money? Herself? Who do you think she is? Fleming's daughter? Anyway, now you know everything, so leave me alone. I still need to write a report about this for Madame Herta.
Seems like it's all just a scare.
Quiet.
But it's easy to make rumors and hard to dispel them. I better let Asta know.
Let's hope she doesn't take it too hard.
It's getting late. Where to now?
Oh, some young brat just came up to me. What about your scoop? Everyone knows when you're gonna reveal it. Remember the youngster I mentioned? That brat came up to me and asked about this too. Once I showed my irrefutable evidence, even they have to shut up. The one who came to find you was the person who fought off the Legion's Doomsday Beast. You don't say. Oh, I saw it on the monitors too. This person also defeated the fragmentation monsters back at the Special Purpose Lab. Looks like you've run into a big shot, Rich. He left the group chat. Rich? Rich, are you there? Uh-oh.
You can't waste money like this. This isn't wasting money. The IPC's budget is so stringent and, the process takes so long. By the time my application would have gone through, too much time would have been wasted.
Yep, there it is.
Do you know how much hardware was destroyed when the Legion attacked? And how many cables are currently out of order on the station? How is it my fault when I'm spending my own money to solve everyone else's problems? Give my encryption key back. I won't.
I will.
Who gave you the right to tell me what to do with my money?
Oh.
You did.
Wait, what?
I might have done that, but this doesn't count as wasting money.
How is it not wasting money? We lost that finding device you bought during the Legion's invasion. All you had to do was check the inventory, and we could have replaced it. Why did you make a new order? And that Starnaut fleet from the last time?
Starnaut?
I did make an order, but it didn't go through. I was just trying to improve security measures to make sure attacks like this don't happen again. If the money wasn't spent, then it doesn't count. Anyway, are you here for something?
Nothing is part of what we were just discussing.
Please, tell me why you're here.
Tell her at Richard's actions.
So, you think Richard was the one who stole my encryption key. So, he was the one who started the rumors. Huh. That fits.
It feels like she's not surprised.
I'll deal with that immediately. Please don't worry, Miss Asta.
Go. Wait. Leave the encryption key here.
That's a separate issue. We'll talk about the encryption key later.
How can you...
he doesn't have it. That's the problem. Oh, so this is how you get visitors. You know what? I am an idiot. That's all. Weightless. Alright, on to the next one. Actually, yeah, I might as well do this. I'm already here. Oh. Thanks for your help in uncovering the conspirator. I would like to thank you on behalf of Asta. Leave the rest to me. Is it true that Asta bought all of those with her own money? So you really don't know. The space station may be Madame Herda's property, but she didn't pay a single credit for its construction. Miss Asta's family has ties to the IPC, so she's wealthy. So saying she's wealthy is an understatement. Most of the facilities in the space station were essentially funded by her, so the cost of those things she purchased was practically nothing for her. Oh my god, Miss Asta is rich. Oh. Is it too late to cozy up with Miss Asta? Please don't joke about that. I'll take it seriously. In any case, I have to thank you for helping Miss Asta with this instant. Oh. An update on the rumor. The rumor in circulation is false and untrue. Equipment person vacuum statement information has been properly disclosed to Roland Department and the IPC. The full reports of the investigation have been posted on the Space Station Personal Internal Data Center. With help offered by a certain volunteer, the said rumor has been determined to be false. The Space Station Security Center has dealt with the perpetrator of this false accusation in accordance with the regulations. Furthermore, we would also like to urge all employees to remain alert to any unverified rumors and refrain from spreading them further so that we can together build a positive social environment within the space station. Note, the procured little robot has been placed in the communal area. Please feel free to check it out. What did you say? You tried to maliciously defame a little girl, and now you're not even going to apologize? Humanity regresses by the day. Like something out of a horror story, Richard Know-It-All is nowhere to be found in the space station anymore. Are you from Security Department's monitoring room? You seem to have a lot of free time. And gone. It's just plain funny to have someone like you lecture us when all you do is ride your moral high horse and hide behind this anonymity. If you're so good at being a keyboard warrior, why don't you show your staff card? Come on, let's take this offline. You're so philistine, such an ignoramus. Robot left. I see right through you, whoever you are. Left. Oh, kicked from the group. Everyone, while chatting here, please mind your manners and watch your words. Don't offend people, don't make bad jokes, and don't provoke others. And also don't stick your nose into other people's sensitive issues and don't try to get to the bottom of them. When chatting here, everyone must take effort to hurt people, make bad jokes, and provoke each other. We must dig deeply into other people's sensitive issues and find out the truth. We need to learn to be tolerant and considerate while communicating. If there is a difference in opinion, don't fight over it and don't act on impulse. We need to learn to be ruthless and relentless while communicating. If there's a difference in opinion, do what your gut tells you, never back off or back down, and never admit defeat. Blocked. Blocked. Left. Left. People breaker. Looking at the chat history, all I see is just people fighting. Honestly, I'm not interested. Agreed. I'm leaving as well. Yeah, I'm leaving too. I can't take this. You guys, forget it. I'm getting too old for this. I'm out. It's 66 others have left the chat. Whoa, I had no idea there's so many people in this group chat. I remember you. You added me to the group. Yep, come to think of it, I haven't formally thanked you for your help. You planned all this? You give me too much credit. I just needed the help of the space station's big hero to settle some stuff that I couldn't attend to myself. Who are you? I think you know. No fucking way. She wasn't surprised because she knew it all along. She was in it. She made the group chat herself. Oh my god. Oh my god, Asta is so smart. Damn. Ah, so this is what this is. This is something I'm gonna do off stream. Hook, Natasha, Clara. I want Clara. If I can get Clara on to visit the ship, that'd be great. She's amazing. It's so lively here now. Oh, and they're having a little competition. Oh, this is so amazing. This place has gone so amazing.
The thief has stolen parts again? How am I going to track down this crook?
Clara, what's wrong?
Oh, it's you.
Hi.
There have been a few unusual thefts in the dwelling over the past few days. The vagrants say that the parts they worked so hard to obtain have completely vanished. They're worried that there's a thief in the dwelling. Despite our investigations, no one has been able to track down the thief. What's even stranger is that the thief appears to be only interested in stealing parts and doesn't care about other valuable items. The vagrants had no choice but to ask Mr. Svarog to look into it, but he still hasn't found anything. I investigated the matter myself, but I came up empty-handed. Jeez, I'm baffled. What a strange thief.
We can go over the clues together.
Are you also here to look into this case? Perhaps if we work together, we can uncover some clues that I missed. It's just...
Must
I
protect.
haven't found enough clues yet. The thief is really tricky. They haven't left any traces in the dwelling. Oh, I heard the vagrants on patrol last night ran across the thief again, but I haven't had time to look into it. Should we go ask them?
Witnesses first-hand accounts are crucial.
You sound so cool. You're like one of the characters from Mr. Svarog's movies. Aren't they called detectives? Seeing you so fired up has me excited too. Now, let's get started.
Aw, she's so cute. Rarely affectionate, part 1. Can't talk to Svarog. Unfortunate. It's just faster to teleport.
Sir, how are you? I heard you saw the thief who stole the parts last night. Can you tell us what happened?
Ah! Who's there? Oh, Clara, it's you. I thought it was... You scared the living daylights out of me. I did see the thief last night, but who is this person next to you?
The brilliant scientist and this genius detective.
This nickname is a bit embarrassing.
Detective? I see. You're here to help catch the thief, right? It's great that there are more people here to solve this case. Hold on. I'll explain what happened last night. Just let me gather my thoughts first. Okay. So, last night I was on patrol when I bumped into the thief stealing the parts. Then I just...
Relax, explain it slowly.
Goodness! Okay, I'll explain slowly. I was cold and hungry while on patrol last night, so I decided to return to the dwelling and eat some leftover canned food for a snack. But when I entered the tent, the thief's silhouette scurried across my vision. I couldn't see the thief's face because the tent was so dark, but I could tell he wasn't a nice guy. Because when he turned to flee, he swung a knife right across my face. In that moment, I really thought I was going to die. I could feel the blades chill on my cheeks and smell its rusty scent. The weapon that fella had was definitely a metal one. That's the only thing I'm certain of. Also, I saw the outline of him in the dark. The fella's head was absolutely square. Yes, you heard me. Square. Can you believe that? Someone with a square head? It was truly terrifying.
I guess that could be a clue.
Oh, you're right. I see. I'll jot it down. Sir, please take a deep breath. So, the thief was armed with a metal weapon and had a, square head, correct?
Yes, that's correct.
I'm struggling to make sense of these clues. Do you have any thoughts?
Is there anything else you noticed?
I'm sorry. I was too scared. When a shadow leaps out at you, who could possibly pay attention to such tiny details?
It seems that's everything. We now know one of the culprit's physical traits, and that he is extremely violent. But how can we track him down?
Ah, yes, I remember something. While the culprit was hurrying to escape, he knocked something over. He may have left some clues or something.
This is a crucial clue. Let's go investigate the crime scene together.
Sounds good.
I think he ran that way. No one has touched the crime scene, so any traces he left behind should still be there. Please, catch the thief for us.
God, he is. He's a jumper. Scratches left on the mountain seem to be done by a metal weapon. At the end, scratches point to a distant place.
Take a look at these marks. These are very suspicious. Could they have been left by the culprit? They point in that direction. Let's go take a look.
Few people would come to this place, so you see some scratches on the ground snaking their way forward.
And look at these. How unusual. They don't appear to have been left by a human.
Yeah.
The tracks stop here. I guess we'll have to look around for other clues. This is where the mechanical waste is disposed of, though. Could it be...
I didn't expect our thief to like waste heaps.
I don't think the culprit actually likes waste heaps. He probably uses them as a hiding spot. Oh, maybe he hid the stolen parts here too. Let's split up. Wait, what's that noise? It's a tiny robot? Is it searching for something? But I don't remember Mr. Svarog issuing an order like this recently. It looks like it's carrying the vagrant's missing parts.
There's our thief.
Tracks and metal scratches we noticed earlier.
He does have a square head, but it doesn't look like a criminal.
Yes. This robot model probably doesn't have any kind of metal weapon.
This small robot doesn't appear to be a Belobog creation. It looks like it's been welded together from random scrap metal materials. Oh, it appears to have a small mechanical arm. Ah, it's noticed us.
Human. Injured. No. Hurt. Please don't.
I surrender, please have mercy. Anyway, hand over the stolen parts right now.
Wait! Look! It doesn't appear to be trying to flee or attack us.
I'm not trying to be
It
aggressive.
appears to be trying to say something. Human, please, don't hurt. Is it trying to say, please don't hurt me, humans?
Human. Parts. Rivet. Need. Repair. Need. Town. Parts. Need. 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 Hurt. Don't.
It appears to have a malfunction, but I think I can understand it. It seems that it needs these parts, and it's begging us not to hurt it.
Something about Rivet Town, too.
I've never seen a robot with this kind of malfunction before. What happened to it?
Won't hurt this robot, but I must return the parts first.
Although the small robot appears to want to communicate, its speech is all scrambled. Perhaps there's an issue with its language module. This little guy probably can't understand what we're saying either.
Run. Escape. Open. Fire. Workshop. Chase. Don't.
It's running away. No, we can't let it escape. It still has the Vagrant's parts. What should we do? We gotta stop it. But please don't be too rough on it. I'll figure out a way to repair it later.
I'll try.
Hurt. Pain. No. Hurt. Don't. Pain. Suffer. Sorry. Parts. Sorry. Don't mess with me.
Naughty Chuck. Nap time.
Sorry. Hurt. Suffer. Pain. No. Pain. Sorry. Sorry. Pain. Hurt. Sorry. Suffer. Sorry. Sorry. Pain. Sorry. Ouch. Pain. Sorry.
Why?
Sorry. Pain. Suffer. Sorry.
It seems to have stopped working.
Was it saying?
Yes, but why? I feel bad about this.
Same.
I guess we should return this little fella and the parts. I think I can... I'll repair it. And if I can't, I'll ask Mr. Svarog for help. He always knows what to do.
I hope he does get fixed. I feel a little bad for that one.
Initiating assessment of the robot's condition. Please wait, Clara.
While Mr. Svarog is assessing this little fella, let's give it a quick checkup ourselves. This paint job and these custom parts.
And the way the parts are attached, it's all quite strange. But one thing is for certain. This little fella is not under remote control. He's operating entirely of his own accord. Its design is, well, unique. I've never seen a robot with a design like this before. It really seems like something that was thrown together rather quickly. Its creator most likely didn't consider whether the system would function properly or not. Is it a failed robot pet creation that has been abandoned? But if it's a pet, then why would it gather parts itself?
I think I've heard the term robot pet.
I've heard that some vagrants in the dwelling keep the little robots they find as pets. Some vagrants also make modifications to their pets, which they call pet upgrades. Pets like that are pretty rare, but some of the folks who have them have formed a small community to share ideas. Some are interested in nurturing robots. Others force them into battle. If my memory serves me right, the parts this little fella stole were originally designed for that kind of pet upgrade.
I've learned some unusual things.
This robot pet phenomenon really gets to me. I'm sorry. I just suddenly felt some strong emotions. Let's get back to work on repairing the small robot. This jack's placement is odd. The chip is buried deep inside. If you don't look closely enough, you won't even find it.
Assessment of the robot's condition is complete. The shell damage is estimated to be 98.2%. The assessment concludes that a total recovery is impossible. It is recommended that the robot's external shell be removed and replaced, while keeping the outer circuitry and related transmission devices.
You can always rely on Mr. Svarog to come up with a brilliant idea. So, I guess we'll have to go find a new robot shell to fix it, right?
Where can we buy one?
I'm not sure if anyone sells this kind of thing. However, there must be some robot shells lying around the machine graveyard. Everyone calls it a graveyard, but there are actually lots of useful parts buried there. I'm gonna return the parts to the vagrants first. Then I'll check on the little fella. Can I trust you to find a shell in the machine graveyard, big sister?
I'm an expert at scavenging.
Really? You could have what it takes to be a prospector. Then, I'll entrust this task to you, big sister. Look for Toby at the front entrance. His appearance is crude, but he's the robot most familiar with the machine graveyard. Just follow Toby.
You got it. We'll get you fixed right up, little guy. Don't worry. Big sister's on the case. Oh, this is Perkins. There you are.
Hello, guest of Miss Clara. Please do as you wish. It's my honor to serve you.
Can you show me the way?
Miss Clara has assigned me the task of planning your sightseeing route in the machine graveyard. I will guide you down the path. Would you like to engage in super speed mode? If so, please confirm by spinning counterclockwise 10 times, then clockwise by 270 degrees.
That work? I don't think it worked.
We have arrived at our first destination. This model is known as the Dire Wolf, and was scrapped after it sustained piercing damage during a battle with another robot pet, which caused the chainsaw's fuel tank to burst.
Robot pet battles sound a little frightening. The inside of the armor is a total mess due to being melted by the heat. Unfortunately, it appears to be useless.
We are on our way to the second destination. Please take a seat, buckle up, and hold tight.
I'm sorry, what?
Caution! You have exceeded the speed limit. Please obey Belobog traffic laws. On the road, safety is the top priority. We have arrived at our second destination. This module is called the Beetle, which is the same as mine. This machine was scrapped because it accelerated erratically for 7.1 kilometers after it incorrectly interpreted a command, causing the engine to catch fire and the core module to melt down.
That is such an odd reason to be scrapped. However, the shell appears to be in good condition, so I'll bring it with me.
Your trip has concluded. Please keep an eye out for vehicles approaching from the back or sides, as well as enemies and automatons. Your trip has concluded. I appreciate you putting your trust in Toby. A 5-star review for this trip has been automatically generated for you. You're welcome.
Oh, thanks. Thanks a lot, Toby. You much appreciated. Perkins. Also, pet battle.
Clara, it's time for a break. You shouldn't repair machines when you have negative emotions. It's bad for your physical and mental health.
Don't worry, Mr. Svarog. I'm fine. Oh, you're back already. How did it go? Did Toby help you find a shell?
Hand the new shell to Clara.
This shell. It doesn't appear to be the same design as this little fella's. But it shouldn't matter. The structures of these small robots are nearly identical. Thank you for bringing this to me. I finished extracting that chip from the small robot. Now, all that's left to do is move all this circuitry into the new shell.
Transfer into the new shell.
Although its appearance has changed a lot, I think we did a good job. But what I just did, is it any different from those pet upgrades that the Vagrants perform?
Not compatible. Incompatible.
Huh? It's making a strange sound.
Incompatible.
What's going on? Is it malfunctioning?
Incompatible. Incompatible. Incompatible.
Risk level high. Clara, get away now.
Big sister, watch out! It's out of control!
Incompatible.
Enemy targets detected.
Sorry, little guy.
Terminate.
Unfortunately, Mr. Svarog and Big Sister acted fast. Why did the little fella... Was there a compatibility issue?
Troubleshooting. Assessment. The system on the chip and the new hardware are incompatible, causing the robot to behave erratically. The current issue has been resolved. Risk level low. Alert lifted.
It appears to have adjusted to its new shell after the battle. That's great.
Oh, that's good.
But I'd like to keep a closer eye on it for a while. Compatibility tests should take a few days. Hopefully, it'll be all back to normal by then. I'm also curious about where this little fella came from. Could you please come back later, Big Sister?
Of course.
I need to look into something. I may require your assistance.
See you tomorrow, Clara.
Thank you, Big Sister. I'll text you when this little fella is fixed. Mr. Svarog, I'd like to give this little fella a name. Any ideas for a good name?
Accessing name database. Search results. Abby, Abigail, Ada, Addison.
Uh-oh.
I should come back to Clara later.
Yeah, that's gonna take a bit. Especially when he's gonna list off literally every fucking name in the known universe. So the guy was picked up a little while ago and it's been fixed. Drop by us if you have the time. Okay, I'll be right there. I'll be waiting for you, Mrs. Svarog. Oh, Clara's so adorable. She deserves protection. Hey, there's Asta.
If a space telescope were deployed at this location on the Express, it would almost certainly be possible to observe shorter wavelengths. Feels like a good angle.
Have you got a new thesis topic?
I sure do. You know, I was racking my brains before I boarded the Express, but now I've got more ideas than I know what to do with. Inspiration is a fickle mistress. My thesis might just be related to the Express. I hope you'll agree to be interviewed later. I need first-hand information.
You got it.
Of course, there are other things in life, too.
Why not just soak in the Express for today?
Oh, that's not a bad idea. Well, I've been on the Express before, but this is my first visit with you on board. Looking forward to it.
Very much agree. Whew. I haven't been here in a while, I guess. Not changing the song, though.
If shorter wavelengths could be observed, it'd make for a good thesis. But that's not the focus of today. Oh, that's not a bad idea. I've been on the... Looking forward to it.
Alright. Back to Clara. Because I'm at least gonna do this before I stop streaming. Yeah. I don't care how many parts there is to this quest, I am gonna do them all before I stop.
You, Pascal, very like Clara. Good boy, Pascal.
Oh.
Based on the information gathered, it is recommended that Pascal's data be formatted and integrated into the base network so that he doesn't threaten the property or safety of the camp's residents.
I know this is the most sensible option, but Pascal...
How are the repairs going?
Welcome, outsider. Thanks to Clara's hard work, the repairs were completed successfully.
Yes, the little fella is alive and well again. It's just that some parts aren't completely back to normal yet.
What about Pascal? Is it normal?
Well, how should I put it?
Ew. Pascal. Good. I am called Name.
Oh, look. Pascal is greeting you. It's just, his speech is still a little confusing.
The examination conducted earlier revealed that the information stored in this robot's core module is incompatible with the new hardware. Furthermore, many defective networks were detected in the core module. A significant amount of muddled information with unknown content was discovered during a deep scan.
Simply put, Pascal's brain is filled with junk information of unknown origin. This junk, along with hardware that's incompatible with his core, caused him to lose his ability to communicate. Fortunately, apart from the language module, Pascal is still functioning properly.
However, the robot still has a 44.7% chance of malfunctioning. It's recommended that Pascal's data be formatted and integrated into the base network.
Mr. Svarog, I understand, but I think Pascal is different. He possesses a quality that other small robots don't have. In some ways, I believe he's similar to Mr. Svarog. I can't overlook this unique quality. Mr. Svarog, could you give me a little more time? I want to investigate this further. If we don't find anything, you can integrate Pascal into the network.
Understood, Clara. I respect your wish. In the meantime, I'll make sure that this robot doesn't endanger other people or property.
So what should we do now?
I'd like to recap what I discussed with Mr. Svarog earlier. Let's begin by doing exactly what we did before. Find a new shell, put Pascal's core in it, and see if the hardware is compatible.
According to the analysis, Pascal's original hardware was a direwolf or grizzly model. If we can put its core into the appropriate shell, there's an 87.3% chance that its language module will return to normal.
He really was a direwolf or grizzly?
There are all kinds of abandoned robots in the machine graveyard. Let's go take a look.
He was really a direwolf or grizzly? I would never have guessed. Because he started out like one of these little guys. Maybe that's why it was malfunctioning, is because he was in a smaller model.
It's the same old place. Everywhere you look, there are robots that have lost the ability to function. Hey, big sister, take a look over there. This is an automaton direwolf, but it appears to have been modified. It's most likely another abandoned robot pet. Although it doesn't seem to be functioning, you should still be cautious when approaching it. Oh no! It's still active! Watch out!
I will beat it to a fucking pulp.
This big fella is completely out of control. Let's quiet him down.
Don't mess with me.
Not a scratch.
Commencing support.
Data secured. Net markers activate. Time for a good old counterattack. I'll free you from your disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Lance at the ready. Lance ablaze.
My god, this guy's tanky.
Enemy targets detected. What a headache.
I'm on guard.
Fortunately, it doesn't do a lot of damage. Still tanky. Dead.
Here it is. This is the core. I'll pack it up and take it with us. Then all that's left is to drag the shell back.
Leave it to me.
It's okay. I'm strong too. I'll tuck the core in a little tighter so it doesn't fall out.
You're taking its core too?
Judging from how active the robot was, its core isn't just scrap metal. It should be repairable.
Fair enough.
I can't let any robot go to waste if it can be repaired. So, I'm going to try to fix them all.
I understand.
Thank you for understanding me. You know, I have a large safe full of core modules that I've gathered around the underworld. Every day, I try to figure out how to repair some of them and return the robots to normal. Except, there are a lot more than Mr. Svarog and I can handle on our own. But I'm sure I can fix them all one day. We can't relax yet. We must work harder.
And then get Serval to help us. She's an expert.
Really? I can't wait. I was talking so much that I totally lost track of time. Let's head back. Otherwise, Mr. Svarog and Pascal will get worried.
Wait. She dragged the robot shell too? I'm so confused. How'd you do that?
Mr. Svarog, we're back.
Welcome back. Return. Clara. Rivet. Failure.
Welcome back, Clara. I've completed my further analysis of this robot.
What have you discovered?
Conclusion. It is impossible to determine the time of manufacture, purpose, and ownership of this robot. During my analysis, I extracted the robot's serial number and searched for it in the Underworld's automaton database. According to my search, there are 32 automatons with the same serial number as this one. Even after eliminating the scrapped ones, 3 automatons still match the keyword description.
That's...
Failure. 3. Back. Rivet 1. Failure.
Is it possible to narrow down the search
Assessing.
results?
Assessment complete. Conclusion. Search results cannot be narrowed down any further. The 3 automatons that match the keyword descriptions are located in Ultamerville, Rivet Town, and Forge Town. All 3 of these mining towns have been abandoned, and no automatons have been discovered in these 3 sites recently.
It appears that the trail has gone cold yet again.
I disagree.
Tempering. Tempering. Back. Back. Back to Rivet. Fire. Fire.
Pascal is becoming increasingly unstable. We should change his shell. Pascal, I'm going to change your shell. Don't worry, it won't hurt.
Back. 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 Back to Rivet. 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 Return. Continue. Repair. Waiting. Failure. Waiting.
Still not functioning properly? What's wrong, Pascal?
Watch out, Clara.
Failure. 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 Failure.
Pascal? No! He's running away!
Clara.
Pascal! Did he run off towards Rivet Town? Let's follow him!
No, Clara. Just leave it to me. I'll order the robots to pursue this one.
No, Mr. Svarog! Please, don't! Please leave Pascal to me. It was my decision to keep him in the first place, so I must take full responsibility. I'm certain Pascal won't do anything to harm anyone. But if something goes wrong... Please let me handle this myself. Please, Mr. Svarog.
Let Clara handle it.
That's right. This all started with me, and can only end with me. I'm certain Pascal would never do anything to harm anyone.
Clara, please tell me how you came to this conclusion.
Pascal possesses a quality that other small robots lack. It's kind of similar to the emotions we humans have. I've only ever seen this quality in Mr. Svarog. I feel a warmth from these emotions. I feel drawn to this quality and try to respond back in my own way. But I'm also aware that not all emotions in this world are positive. If there are too many negative emotions that go unchecked, then someone needs to step in and stop them. The only things that can stop such negative emotions are rationality and responsibility. This is a valuable lesson I've learned from Mr. Svarog.
I'm proud of my little sister.
Mr. Svarog, I want to help Pascal overcome those negative emotions. I want to take on this responsibility. That way, I won't have to hide behind Mr. Svarog anymore.
I understand, Clara. I support your decision. I won't intervene unless the situation risks spinning out of control.
Thank you, Mr. Svarog. So, let's go. Look, Pascal's over there. Who's standing next to it? Huh? Isn't that a grizzly robot? Let's go take a look. Pascal, who did this to you?
Pain. Hurt. Pain. Hurt. Pain. Hurt. Hurt. Pain.
Clara, get away. This is a fragmentum creature. It's extremely dangerous.
A fragmentum creature? What are you talking about?
It's clearly a robot. Have trying to.
Request approved. Reanalyzing. Reanalysis complete. The original assessment stands. This is a fragmentum creature and is thus extremely dangerous.
Could it have malfunctioned? It appears to be normal.
Please step back. I shall eliminate this fragmentum creature.
No, it's going to attack Pascal. We have to stop it.
Hostility detected. Commence elimination protocols.
Oh no! It seems to think we're its enemies as well.
Great.
Welp.
Naughty child. Nap time.
Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Lance ablaze! Lance forward!
Enemy targets detected.
It's time.
Don't mess with me. Time for a shot. Nap time. Commencing support.
Phew. Luckily, the patrol robot and Pascal's cores are still intact. The big fella's shell is only slightly dented. Thank you for your help. The only thing that puzzles me is why the big fella mistook Pascal for a fragmentum creature. I can't figure it out. Well, let's not worry about that now. Anyway, I'll take this core back and examine it. Now, let's insert Pascal's core into the big fella's shell.
Transferring the core.
Language module. Connect. Connecting. Connection complete. Testing. Verifying. All modules working. Connected. Welcome back, everyone. Finally. Pascal has been waiting.
Pascal, you're back to normal.
Ask him while he's selling parts.
I almost forgot. Thank you for reminding me. Pascal, could you please, explain why you were stealing parts?
Collecting parts. Returning to workshop.
Workshop? Oh, do you mean the tempering workshop in Rivet Town?
Been waiting. Repair. Follow, please. Pascal!
Pascal ran off. He went in that direction. I think he wants us to follow him. I think this place used to be a restaurant. One time, I found a bunch of canned food here. The vagrants in the camp were so happy. However, I've always wondered. The light here, why is it still on? This place has clearly been abandoned for a long time. Also, there's dust all over the place, but none of the equipment appears to be deteriorating.
I've been wondering about that too.
Anyway, someone must be looking after this place. But who? And why?
Good question.
Clara, welcome back. Rivet Town. Look, isn't it shiny? Job, Pascal. Done. Nice.
Huh? Could it be? Pascal has been repairing this abandoned town?
Pascal, repair. Indeed. Waiting. Been everyone.
Is this why you've been stealing the parts?
Parts. Pascal, collect. Non-stop. Rivet Town, repair. Non-stop.
It seems that Pascal was stealing parts because he wants to repair the town.
Have you been waiting for us?
Waiting. Everyone. Pascal, non-stop. Leave, everyone. Come back one day.
Oh.
Has Pascal been waiting for Rivet Town's evacuated residents to return?
Have you been repairing the town?
Repair. Been every day. Pascal, use, can,
looking after the town so that everyone can go back to their previous lives when they return.
So why'd you bring us here?
Workshop. Tempering. Here. Base. Pascal. Secret. Parts. Store. Enemies. Not here. Place. Safe. Scared. No need, everybody.
Ah, this appears to be the secret base where Pascal keeps the parts. Although we now know why he took them, there are still many unanswered questions. For example...
Why is he being treated as a fragmentum creature?
Right. That bigger robot said that. How strange. I wonder if we can find any clues here.
Rivet Town. Live, Clara. Tour. Feel free, please.
Pages and letters are carefully cut up and put aside. Those content varies from tales for children to outdated political news.
These pages are so neatly cut out. Oh, and they smell like geomarrow fuel. Is there someone here in Rivet Town doing this? Or could Pascal have collected the pages and put them together?
Doesn't seem like he could, being a robot, though. Well-maintained CRT display device, though covered by some dust, it still functions.
This must be the result of Pascal's meticulous repairs. But the little fella doesn't really need the monitor, does he? Hey, those look like handprints on the side of the cabinet. Human handprints. Could this monitor have been recently used by someone? Huh? What's this? A diary? Wow, such neat handwriting. No, wait a minute. I think this was printed onto the cover. Could it be Pascal's?
This page displays a neatly printed typeface, not handwritten, appears to have been bound in ladder. Airframe damage, log backup failure, manual record log, daily rescue process 25%, estimated time of completion 2 days, discovered number of survivors null, Rivet Town Guard automaton online count 1, determined as current unit, daily rescue progress 75%, estimated time of completion 1 day, discovered number of survivors null, just him. 100%, 0 days. Summary: discovered number of survivors null, possible reason retreated. Rivet Town Guard automaton 1, possible reason for online status backup power activated. Decision patrol continue town reparation, anticipate return of residents. On this page cannot be said to be neat, showing out of practice the writer is. Some pages in the middle seem to have fallen out. Daily mission complete, free time, reading books left behind by others. I think books are fun. Reconnected light circuitry, light stays on, feeling safe. Found fairy lights in ruins, hung on wall mansion hilltop, colorful, very pretty. Finished reading the last book, seems to be called Fairy Tale, puppy waiting dead master home, little sad. Aww. Attacked by others like me, hurt, escape tempering workshop safe wall roof, my home relieved. Today saw broken glass me weathered, fixed before everyone return. Beautiful again loved. Fairy lights broken, other place search, attacked others like me again, explain no, call me fragmented creature, not machine, why? Little erratic, some in the middle has been fallen out, attacked by others like me again, almost dead, hurt, I not machine don't understand. What am I? Core confused. Attacks like others like me frequent. What am I? Core noise generation. Reparation parts need collect. Core noise generation unceasing. What am I? Am I? Don't understand. I what? Require parts collection. Repair I. Collect parts. Core noise. Collecting parts. Repair me. What am I? Am I? What is am? What? I am what? What I? Collect parts. Arch collection. Gibberish records fill the rest of the document. There is no longer any need to continue reading. Yeah. I stopped reading the over here.
Pascal.
It all makes sense now.
So that's what happened. Let me think. How about we go over Pascal's whole story again, from the start?
Try to sort out the whole story. Its backup power was activated after the incident and woke up to discover that Rivertown has been abandoned. He decided to collect parts, repair the town, and wait for everyone to return. Around that time, Pascal became sentient. Recapitulate your thoughts to Clara.
Correct. So, Pascal used to be a robot guardian of Rivettown. Pascal's backup power was activated for some reason shortly after the residents were evacuated. It woke up to discover that the whole place had been abandoned, so it decided to collect parts, repair the town, and wait for everyone to return. However, for some reason, Pascal keeps getting attacked by his fellow robots because the automatons think he's a fragmentum creature.
Maybe Pascal gained sentience.
I'm not sure, but I suspect Pascal's tormented sense of self stems from him being constantly attacked by his fellow robots. The module used to detect emotions was frequently damaged, eventually turning him into a small robot that did nothing but collect parts.
Why is he being treated like it, though?
I don't know. I can't find the answer in Pascal's diary. Pascal, why do your peers keep rejecting you?
Big sister, Clara, tour, enjoyable, is it? Pascal, collect parts, ready, continue. Or, wait, instruction, next.
Pascal's consciousness does not appear to have returned to the level shown in the diary.
Big sister, Clara, Rivettown, resident. Pascal, protect everybody.
I see. Thank you so much, Pascal. You can stop gathering parts for the time being. Just stay here and wait for us to return and give you your next orders, alright?
Pascal, affirmative. Be good. Wait.
Let's go back to Mr. Svarog and talk about what to do next.
I hope this is not going to backfire leaving this guy here. Because I feel like it could backfire. Because we're doing the same thing. But we did give him orders. Then again, he also has sentience. So there is some problems.
So, that's what happened, Mr. Svarog. But there's one thing I don't understand. Why is Pascal being treated as a fragmentum creature?
This robot has been repairing itself using fragmentum-contaminated components for an extended period of time. Therefore, automatons connected to the base network recognize it as a fragmentum creature. This is a minor issue that can be resolved by replacing components. Do not worry.
I see. Has Mr. Svarog ever witnessed a similar incident anywhere in the network?
No. Network-connected automatons regularly clear out muddled information in their core modules. The likelihood of a robot gaining sentience beyond control is approximately 0.12%. For those that aren't connected to the network, the chance climbs to 3.23%. Please keep in mind that these probabilities are only estimates. Over the past 700 years, this has never happened in the underworld.
The robots here appear to be quite intelligent.
To make life easier for users, all of Belobog's automatons contain language simulation abilities. They generate appropriate responses by reading preset parameters and mimicking natural human conversations.
Ah.
This, however, is only a simulation, and it does not mean that the automatons have actual emotional intelligence.
Fair.
But Mr. Svarog is different.
Given that automatons can still develop emotion modules using their own processing power, I have a backup plan in place.
Mr. Svarog always takes all factors into account and handles problems logically. I can't do that myself yet. So, what should we do with Pascal?
It is recommended that Pascal's data be formatted and integrated into the base network. I will maintain the robot's core module and repair its hardware once it has been integrated into the base network. There is a greater than 97.2% chance that this robot will return to normal after the bad sectors and muddled information are removed. However,
what about its emotional intelligence?
Once the formatting is complete, the robot's emotional intelligence will vanish.
Is there no other option?
This option minimizes both internal and external losses. Although Clara's account indicates that the robot is relatively stable, the assessment based on the computations shows that both the risk of Pascal crashing and the amount of muddled information are increasing when it approaches 100%.
I understand. But I don't think I'm ready to give up on Pascal just yet. We've helped Pascal find compatible hardware. If we can eliminate the muddled information without damaging the sectors linked to his emotional intelligence...
You know the chances of that are incredibly low, Clara.
How do you generally get rid of muddled information?
There's only one way to completely remove muddled information: overwriting. When the muddled information is removed, the base network will create a comprehensive backup and overwrite the data stored in the corresponding sector.
Maybe there's another way. We can install a lock in Pascal's core. Clear the redundant data and locate the core sectors that are still intact. Then we can install a new suite of operational programs. This suite of programs can regulate Pascal's behavior and prevent him from hurting people. With this method, we might be able to retain as much of Pascal's emotional intelligence as possible while keeping him out of trouble. If we can keep Pascal's emotional intelligence, I might be able to teach him to treat people with kindness. What do you think, Mr. Svarog?
This procedure is theoretically viable, but there are risks. It will not eliminate the muddled information. Additionally, the newly installed programs may be later contaminated by it. In other words, because we cannot monitor the robot outside of the network, this approach can only guarantee Pascal's stability for a brief period of time. The probability of the robot crashing again is around.
And if that happens, I'll do it again. And if it happens again, I'll go through the exact same steps. I'll guide him and fix him. No matter how many times it happens, I'll be there to help Pascal.
But he will forget about you, Clara. He will repeatedly forget you, as well as all the emotions and memories he has previously accumulated. His limited storage capacity will eventually become completely overwritten by infinite copies of muddled information in an everlasting cycle. Clara, the challenge will be tougher than you can possibly imagine. Are you sure this is the path you want to take? There, Clara. There's no need to rush to a conclusion. The variable in Belobog's fate is still here. Perhaps she can suggest the best solution.
Okay. I trust your judgment.
We trust your decision.
Both have provided their solutions.
Oh my god, I have to choose again?
Svarog thinks that formatting Pascal's data and integrating him into the base's network is necessary. But doing so will deprive Pascal of his special emotional intelligence. Although it may sound cruel, this approach best prevents Pascal from posing a threat. Clara thinks she can use programming to control Pascal's behavior and prevent him from causing harm while keeping his emotional intelligence intact. However, this doesn't address the root of the issue, and it also requires Clara to devote much time and effort to Pascal. Although Clara will use Pascal's emotional intelligence to help guide him in the right direction, Pascal could still go out of control in the future. In addition, Pascal has a history of stealing, even though he never caused any harm to anyone. This is also a major concern. What is most important here? I need to think carefully and choose one solution, and then persuade the other person.
I have to pause to... I think I go with Svarog. I don't know. I don't know. You know what? I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the restroom and think about those real quick. I've given it a mull over. And I've also looked up some things. Changes no outcome, but the ending does change. I think I'm just gonna go with Clara. If she wants to do this, she can do this. What's for me to stop her? And I don't want to see her cry.
Clara proposed that you should choose. Have you made a decision about it?
You can give her idea some
I
thought.
had anticipated this possibility. Tell me what you think.
It's similar to you now.
I understand. You believe that Pascal's emotional intelligence, derived from his own computational power, is no different from mine.
Correct.
I am currently still unable to conduct a thorough analysis of human empathy. However, I recognize the importance of respecting such emotions.
Yep.
Clara believes in you as a variable. Either way, your input will be taken into account. I'll keep gathering information and calculating new possibilities. Do you have any other insights, outsider?
Emotions are priceless.
I understand. You and Clara both agree on this point. Protecting a consciousness created by artificial intelligence. I shall give this more consideration. To ensure that Clara grows up well, I've always avoided overburdening her. But if Clara insists on taking on such responsibilities, then I have no right to object. There's no need to discuss this any further. If you insist on using Clara's solution, the Svarog base network will completely support you.
My choice will have a direct impact on the outcome.
We'll go with Clara's idea.
Pascal, we're back. Pascal, good. Waiting. Waiting. Further instructions. Now, please be a good boy and don't move. Pascal, we've got Mr. Svarog to help treat your illness. He'll help you recover. Illness? What is illness? But Pascal not move? Recover? Health? Mr. Svarog, let's get started.
Understood. The protective programs are ready for installation.
I hope I made the right decision. Is it done?
The programs were successfully installed. The robot will require offline maintenance and will be unable to communicate for some time. We can return to it later.
I see. In that case, let's go back to the base.
I think it's over. I'll check in with Clara later to see what's up.
Clara! You be good, Pascal. Hope things go better for you. Are you free now? I want to talk about Pascal. Are you still sad? No, I've calmed down. Actually, I've thought a lot about it. I just don't understand. What is Pascal? Other robots think Pascal is a fragmentum creation. Svarog thinks Pascal is a robot. Pascal doesn't even know what it is itself. I think Pascal can even be human. What do you think? I think it could be. Like, AI is close to being human. I think so too, but fragmentum creature, robot, human, What is the difference between these? Some fragmentum creatures can speak and behave like humans. When Mr. Svarog looks like a robot, he can also speak, think, and even express emotions like us. How do we tell what is us and what is them? Empathy. Only humans have the ability to identify and empathize with other types of creatures. So that's how it is. So maybe Pascal and Mr. Svarog, maybe they're all living, breathing humans too. I don't feel so lost anymore. Thank you, Bisxus. She's adorable.
The Express really does fly up in the sky. They must be really high up here, right? Much higher than Mr. Svarog's shoulders. I feel like I'm dreaming.
Pretty awesome, right?
It's just like a movie. Actually, I've never seen a movie with views like this before. Next time, I'll have to convince Mr. Svarog to come along.
I hope you don't. Seems like you like the Express.
I love it. Thank you for bringing me along.
Of course. Why are you crying? Who bullied you? Hang on, don't think of Pom Pom as a child, okay? Wanted to ask you something. If you give me a rating, in all fairness, how would you rate me? Just think about the survey of the service record. What would you... Full points. Why are you bullying? Why would you give Pom Pom just 1 out of 10? Doesn't that make sense? No. What? How can Pom Pom only get 1 out of 10? There must be a mistake. I didn't give you a score of 1 though. Pom Pom didn't mean you. Like on the Express, once the Express stopped at the space station, March everyone's buying a curio to play around. Scoring pistol? It was a rating pistol. Oh no. Sing rates everything, even me. I never found out what rating I got. They said I only got 1 point. Say something nice. Never knew you could be so kind. You managed to stop him from crying. Thank you. Just saw I lost, but Pom Pom's feeling better now. Alright, could you come back to the Express often? It's not that Pom Pom missed you. Just a little worry about your safety, so remember to come back often and check in with your favorite conductor, okay? You got it, Pom Pom. Alright, well, on that note, I got Clara on the Express, as I planned. There is still 3 character missions to do, and there's also these to do, so next time I stream this, those are what we're gonna do. So, see you next time, and have a nice night.